Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, good morning. Welcome to China State Middle East 8th Technical Conference. My name is Mansour Farid. I'm the Chief Engineer of China State Construction Middle East. I'm going to be your host today for the first session of the 8th Technical Conference, the event that we are so proud about its growth over the past few years, which started by a few numbers of our technical experts and then keep growing year after year. We realize the importance of the information and the knowledge which we are sharing. It's really pity to keep it inside. And then we decided to open up to the local market, part of our commitment to the community. This year especially, we are hosting this event jointly with International Code Council as knowledge partner and Construction Week as media partner. In our 5th technical conference 4 years back, we have outlined our company vision for innovation in construction industry. And we have seen 4 main pillars for innovation in construction, namely digital transformation, green construction, automation, and off-site construction. Then we decided to dedicate one technical conference every year to cover one of each pillar. We cover the digital transformation, green construction, automation, and here in 2024, we are covering one of the most trendy topics, which is the off-site fabrication. We call it innovation in construction. We believe it's something new. However, this concept has been born along with the construction industry itself. From the day one, once we start building any well-engineered buildings, then all our ancestors realized that they need to prefabricate and pre-engineer the construction elements, which they need to do far away and then shift to site. Starting from my ancestors as Egyptian, without being biased, but also others as the Roman and Chinese did the same. In middle of 19th century, we seen the very first model of this modular construction when they did the Crystal Palace building in London. The building which was expandable, at the same time also been able to be transferred to some other location. Along with the World War II, we've seen the requirement for building shelters and houses for the troops and their families, which can be easily moved along with their movement around the countries. And this is a very first similar concept to the porta cabin, which we are seeing in most of our sites. The modern era have been seen a big surge in this concept from 1970 to 1999, along with the development of the technology, as well as the materials. Now, reaching to 21st century, it became a necessity. It's not anymore optional. We have a sustainability requirement. We have a huge demand to secure our business needs, and that's why off-site modular construction became a demand and necessity. We are all experts here. We all know the key benefit of modular construction, time saving for sure. They say it's cost saving. I would put it here even for more accurate term, which is a cost predictability. And cost predictability for me is a cost saving, because which project we did and finished in budget. All the project all the time overrun its budget and we never know. So the difference in cost all the time is a negative figures in our budget. And if we assure and affirm our construction cost, then this is definitely a cost saving. Worker safety, if we move them in a controlled environment in the factory, then we are assuring their best welfare. And sustainability for sure in both terms, either it is environmental or people or business sustainability. However, this all comes with a big bill of barriers, and I will not discuss that now. I will leave that to the expert, which they will share that with you, what is their pain point. However, what I would like to highlight as a take back that we should take with us along once we're done with this event today, we need to know what is the different concept, what is the different system of modern construction, where the market stands today, what is the latest development, either here or in some other countries, which you will never visit. And the most importantly is to listen to experts, listen to their pain, and know exactly what they are suffering. And since we have a lot of decision makers around the tables here today, then we can help them to move forward. Our conclusion after a long search that there is no such magic system which can fit on all different kind of projects. This system is not invented yet. However, there are certain criteria to select which system is the best. First is the structure system, and that will decide how high we can go. Second is the design life. Are we building a labor accommodation or a welfare area, or we are building a building which we are expecting to live for a long time as a permanent building, so design life can exceed 50 years at least. Finally, culture mindset. Believe me, still up to now, there are some people who are knocking on the walls and assessing the building strengths by such kind of hollow sound. So we need to respect that, whether it is a valid concept or not. They are still end users, and we need to respect. Educate them, increase their knowledge, but at the same time, we still need to respect their wish. We developed such kind of assembly checklist document, which is fill in a minute. You can fill the systems, and then you can fill the project requirement. In less than a minute, you can come up to a very quick decision, what is the best system suitable to your project. I would like to share with you some interesting number, although I know many people don't like numbers are interesting. However, in my preparation to this conference, I did some research, and I find 2 independent studies which looking after the market trend of this modular construction, how it will grow over the next few years. What I found interesting here is how those 2 studies, although they done independently, are matching in their prediction. Both of them have assumed between 6.2 to 6.5 annual growth of the modular construction until this decade. Both of them also anticipated the same number of the volume, market volume, around 130 to 140 billion US dollars by end of this decade, by year 2030. What's interesting is what we see here in this figure. This is the market share by volume. And you can see, here is our region. It has a very small market share if we compare it to other regions like North America, Europe, and Asia. This is our Middle East market. Keep your attention with me, please, for the next valuable information. The study predicted that this construction trend can save an annual saving of 22 billion US dollar. If I compare this figure of the 22 billion dollar, even for the largest number of the 130 billion of the year 2030, we are expecting a saving of 17%. 17% of construction cost is saved only by changing the construction method. We get the same product, we get the same build-up area, and still we are saving 17%. People might argue, where is the saving? Think again about what I said about predictability. Let's get some more interesting numbers. Now, let's look at the bigger picture. What is the construction market overall volume, regardless modular or not? And let's get a close date, 2024. These studies are expecting the construction market share to reach 15.97, let's say 16 trillion US dollars, where the Middle East region, as only construction market share reached up to $2.8 trillion, 17.5% of the global market share in construction is claimed by Middle East. However, if I go back to previous study, Middle East only contribute to 3.1 out of 103 billion US dollars for 2024 for modular construction. So, market share for Middle East for modular construction only 3%, while market share for Middle East for overall construction is 17.5%. That really left me with a very, very interesting 2 questions. First one, if this technology, without it changing anything, just construction method, can save us 17% of construction cost, why only claim 6% of the total construction market volume? What's wrong? Why world are not moving directly and pushing this technology further to be implemented? Why only 6%? Imagine if that saving applied on the big number, the $15.97 trillion, how much money we can save, how much extra infrastructure we can add. And the second question, which is even more interesting, why our Middle East market is such behind? If we share 17% or 17.5% of the overall construction market share, why we only share 3% of the modular construction? There are reasons, and this reason is what brings you here. I think we all feel the same. We all agree on the concept, but maybe the numbers was not such clear. Now, number talks. So today, we gather here today to try to solve this question. I will not answer them. I will leave them to the expert. There will be a lot of experts to discuss today, and they will try to give you an answer for those questions. What we prepared to you today is first, a 9 highly technical experts will give a technical presentation about their system in 8 different presentations. Second, and for the very first time, we are introducing a discussion panel. And selecting the speakers here, we bring people around different sides of the table. All the stakeholders of our industry are here to discuss together and try to come up to a conclusion. Most important to me, don't forget to check up the outside exhibition area. We bring, maybe for the very first time, all those specialists and experts are sitting under one roof. Here we bring them, not keep in mind anything related to competition. It's all about collaboration. And collaboration is what could push this market further, not anything else. Without further ado, I need to welcome all of you again to our conference today. And we'll start very quickly by our very first presentation. Let me introduce our first presenters, Mr. Mohammed Amer, the Regional Director of the International Code Council, along with other colleagues joining us remotely from US, Ryan Kolker. He's the Vice President of the International Code Council. Before I hand over to Amer, I would like to say why we choose International Code Council to partner with this event. Because as you will see later, they are the entity who has the most extensive and comprehensive standards related to modular construction. Amer, please come here and introduce to us what kind of standards you have. Thank you. Please let's give a warm welcome to Amer.
Thank you very much, Mansour. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is our sincere pleasure to be here today in front of such a respected and prestigious group of individuals. On behalf of the International Code Council, or ICC, I would like to express our honor, as Mansour mentioned, in co-hosting this year's conference with China State Construction. affordable, sustainable buildings and communities, and our mission is to provide the information, the tools, such as the standards and the codes that our clients, our business partners rely on, building safety professionals turn to, and the public trusts. We work closely with what we call demand drivers, as authorities having jurisdictions, and engagement levers from consultants, contractors, manufacturers, standards development organization who are with us here today, in order to benchmark the processes that is required to ensure that the design, maintenance, installation of building systems and methods are done in the correct and safe manner. Now, as I said, we are well known to the public as the organization that develops building codes and standards, and we have a suite of 15 codes that covers various aspects of building safety, as you can see, and we're glad to see that we call them model codes because they can be adopted and adapted according to the jurisdictions or the local needs and the national deviations. And they are comprehensive. They cover various aspects of building codes, from structure, mechanical, fuel, gas, plumbing, and so on. They are coordinated in the sense that they are designed to work seamlessly with one another. You know, each code has scoping provisions and you know, avoiding overlapping and conflicting regulations. And they are contemporary. They are updated every 3 years in order to accommodate and to incorporate new aspects in the construction industry, such as 3D printing, offsite construction, and so on. So again, we call them model codes because we do offer them to jurisdictions who are interested in developing standards and guidelines that can cater to the demands in the market, the local demands in the market. This may sound like an obvious question, and you know, the answer is obvious. Why are building codes important? Definitely in order to maintain safety for the buildings and for the occupants of the buildings. We need to make sure that when designers are designing buildings, when contractors are constructing the buildings, developers are financing, authorities developing and issuing regulations, that the whole ecosystem is kept safe, efficient, and resilient. And just a quick example from an environmental perspective, with modern building codes like the plumbing code, private sewage disposal codes, energy efficient code, energy conservation code, we have better indoor air quality. We improve the quality of the occupants. From an engineering perspective, when designers are designing using modern building codes, you save cost because you are designing in an efficient way. On the contrary, actually, you know, designers might actually understand this, that when sometimes architects think that it is better to save time rather than investing in incorporating building codes, they go back to mitigate the mistakes that took place, which eventually adds more time to the project than it was initially planned for. And from an economic perspective, just a small piece of information. According to statistics, with every $1 invested in building codes, $9 are saved in disaster. So it goes without saying that investing and incorporating and building with strong building codes is the backbone and the first line of defense when it comes to ensuring that the buildings, the structures, and the occupants are kept safe. Now, this is just a quick outline of how the evolution of building codes and standards took place. The essence or the concept of building codes started back a long time during the Hammurabi Code, where it was very basic. Any person who's constructing a structure is responsible for it. If it collapses, you have to compensate for the people who died. But then, you know, as people started to document the importance of building codes, we all remember in the 1800s, the Great Fire in Chicago, which resulted in the burnout of the whole city. Insurance companies refused to cover for the losses because there were no robust or stringent pathways to ensure that whatever was installed in site was up to the standard. And this is where testing labs came into the picture. And then you can see that the evolution went from, you know, making sure that health and safety is maintained, and then in the design and maintenance. And now we are in an era where we're talking about sustainability, about innovation, about resilience. How can we not only build safe, but build efficient, build in a smart, innovative way? And this is where the codes also start to incorporate such metrics. The regulatory framework or the hierarchical structure of code standards, guidelines, and commentaries, this is not in order of importance. This is basically just says that the codes or the law or the what or when do you have to incorporate certain metrics or provisions is what explains what a code is all about. If you want to build, if you want to construct something, or a structure, you have to understand the law, the regulation, the what, and in many cases also the where. Where would you install, or would you have, you know, fire exits or a sprinkler system or so on, or for instance fireproofing or waterproofing. The standards basically defines the how. If you want to maintain such design methods, how do you do that? How the standard explains how do you do that. And interestingly, the standards and codes are two sides of the same coin. In fact, you'll see also now the people are replacing these two words with prescriptive and performance. Prescriptive standards that defines how a specific building system has to perform, versus a performance where what is the outcome. You know, the importance is the outcome, regardless of, as long as it's complying with the overall intent of the code, but the outcome is more important. And then guidelines is basically where, when there is a lack of standard, or when there's a new product or a new building system or design is introduced in the market, in many cases guidelines are developed just to benchmark the processes before a standard is developed. And a very good example of that is the recently rolled out 3D concrete printing guideline by Dubai Municipality, where eventually it turns into a standard and then becomes incorporated in the code. And the commentaries, or what we call the user guides, are basically how to interpret the code, how to use the code. It's a very important tool that enables code users to understand what is required by designers or by the code users to do. Before I hand it over to my colleague Ryan, I want to highlight, these are just examples of existing ICC standards with ones under development, and the ones that that's highlighted at the end are the 1200 or the 12 series offsite construction standards that ICC has developed recently, with the most recent one, the ICC NBA standard for the MEP. And as I said, the offsite construction, as Mansour mentioned, there's an interconnected ecosystem of consultants, contractors, manufacturers, authorities having jurisdictions, and we are glad at ICC to be tapping on all these aspects. We are happy to be providing the solutions, the standards, the enablers that would ensure that challenges with offsite construction, like the front load design, you know, it's the design is intensive sometimes, and then the contractors who are doing the heavy lifting on site, the authorities that are required to develop the guidelines, and then the offsite construction companies who are also relying on in-house best practices and quality documentation. So how do we offer these kind of solutions in the form of standards that would enable the safe implementation of offsite construction? We're talking about SIPs, wall panels, roof panels, the components that come into the picture when constructing a building using the technology or the methodology of offsite construction. And without further ado, I would like to hand it over to my colleague Ryan, who's going to go into some of these standards in addition to the testing, inspection, and certification elements that provides these solutions in the most effective and efficient way for users, for the building safety stakeholders to use and ensure that the offsite construction methodology is deployed in the market in a safe manner. My colleague Ryan Coker, the Vice President of Innovation with the International Code Council, over to you.
Thanks, Amr. I really appreciate the opportunity to be here today to share some perspectives on opportunities that offsite construction and effective code standards and related solutions really provide to address a lot of the challenges that we face as a building industry and society at large. Now, we've seen certainly a lot of challenges across the industry. I've just captured a few here from the region, specifically relative to things like the availability of skilled labor, addressing housing shortages, sustainability, decarbonization, costs, and a whole host of other challenges. So offsite construction really provides an opportunity to address many of those. First, wanted to provide a little bit of perspective on why the International Code Council is particularly interested in addressing offsite construction. As Amr mentioned, our goal is really to help support the safe, effective, resilient, and sustainable delivery of buildings and communities. And so when we talk about offsite construction, it hits on many of those values. things like enhancing quality, addressing challenges in the workforce, delivering more sustainable buildings, getting them to the market quicker, enhancing affordability, and addressing job site safety. And so, as we look at offsite construction, we don't necessarily see it as a different type of building, but really a different strategy for delivering, on those particular challenges that we see. And so, we really take this fundamental principle of, regardless of the method of construction, all buildings serving the same function should provide the same minimum level of safety, resilience, and sustainability. And so the real challenge becomes, particularly in an off-site context, how do we actually deliver that? We recognize that the off-site construction process itself is very different than a traditional site-built process. And so how do you get the mechanisms in place to assure that we meet actually this fundamental principle? And so this is just sort of an illustrative example of sort of the traditional process where everything happens on site, where the inspection and verification process is well known. Folks are comfortable with it. What gets brought to the job site can easily be inspected and verified, versus an off-site construction process where you may see a high degree of finish, larger components being brought to the job site. And so how do you actually verify that larger or more complete element is actually meeting those same requirements that we would see from a site-built building? At the same time, we're also seeing multiple different approaches for off-site construction. So whether that's full 3D volumetric modules, use of shipping containers, panelized systems, bathroom or kitchen pods, we need a system that's flexible enough to address all of these particular approaches to off-site. And so, I think fundamentally we need to have a common definition for what do we mean when we mean off-site construction. And so the definition that we use is really addressing any modular building component or panelized system that's built in a factory under a concept of what we would call closed construction. So what shows up at the job site cannot be easily inspected without actually undoing what happens in the factory. And so really that's sort of fundamental to what we talk about when we think about off-site construction. And so, in sort of addressing those barriers or sort of that different type of process, we need to consider what the regulatory process actually looks like. And so there's lots of different considerations that comes into that process. So what scale are we actually operating? Are we approving off-site construction elements at the state or regional level, or is that being devolved to local authorities? What are the responsibilities of regulators? Do they need to be government employees? Can we allow third-party experts into the factories and in the plan review process, or is there some combination? What are the types of off-site construction that's covered? Is that panels, modular, commercial, residential? And what level of inspection or oversight are we looking at? Are we looking at everything? Are we looking at just something in every stage of production? And what are some of the things that we could instill into the process that can really mitigate that need to look at everything? So can we have a quality assurance and quality control process in place? Is there ability to look at a manufacturer's past performance? Or are there other regulatory processes that can really support an effective use of off-site construction? And so from the ICC perspective, we have identified and developed a host of standards and guidelines that really support an effective ecosystem around off-site construction. So we'll talk about each of these standards or processes a little bit more in depth in a second. So, really the effort around off-site construction standards at ICC started with ICC MBI standards 1200 and 1205. So working with the Modular Building Institute, or MBI, we developed those first two standards to really support an effective regulatory process. So ICC MBI standard 1200 covers the planning, design, fabrication, and assembly, really targeting architects, engineers, manufacturers, and contractors to assure that they have the systems in place to effectively support the safe, efficient, and resilient use of offsite construction. ICC MBI Standard 1205 is really the flip side of that equation. So what are the things from the regulatory perspective do we need at the government level, allowance for third parties, and the quality assurance process that is in place across the entire system. So everything from plan review through inspection and on-site assembly. And what's the roles and responsibilities of each of those actors across that space? ICC MBI Standard 1210 dives a little bit deeper into the specific opportunities with mechanical, electrical, and plumbing systems, energy efficiency, and water conservation that can really be addressed in a factory setting. So what are the tests and inspection protocols for those systems in particular that can be captured most effectively in the factory? ICC guidelines productization or systemized approach to offsite construction. And then finally, the other tool that we have in our toolbox is through the ICC evaluation service. So looking at innovative products, innovative materials, identifying what criteria they need to meet, and they're verifying that they need to meet those criteria. So for new products or innovative products where there may not be an existing standard, or it may not be sort of directly called out in a building code, how do we help bring those innovative products to market? How do we help contractors, designers, and code officials trust that those products are actually meeting the performance requirements that they're supposed to meet? And so really sort of leveraging all of those tools, we're able to effectively set up a regulatory ecosystem that allows for innovation, allows for the use of things like offsite construction effectively, while still verifying that its performance is actually being achieved. And so, looking to address some of the challenges to further enhance offsite construction, even beyond the availability of codes and standards that they support their use, is really overcoming the hesitation, the status quo, or uncertainty that exists within the building's ecosystem itself. And so how do we provide the education and the comfort necessary for consultants, developers, governments, and contractors to feel comfortable with offsite construction? I think we particularly see a challenge with consultant buy-in due to the need for upfront additional work to lock in those design requirements and deliver those performance aspects. But we can leverage things like case studies and leadership that happens elsewhere. So we're seeing leaders like England, Japan, Sweden, Singapore, US, Canada, and China all engaged in advancing offsite construction, and we can point to successful projects in that space. Particularly in the MENA region, we've seen the Saudi Arabia Modular Housing Initiative. We saw a great example of the use of offsite construction through things like shipping containers during the World Cup in Qatar, but also really leveraging offsite construction and driving procurement of offsite construction through meeting government or societal needs, whether that's housing, sustainability, safety, and quality, and really meshing those requirements with opportunities for offsite construction. Sort of the other challenge that we see, and it's certainly tied to the hesitation, but also tied to the opportunities that codes and standards provide, is providing certainty for manufacturers to build up capacity. So again, needing to generate that demand and leveraging things like government procurement and innovative developers to build up that demand, and then assuring that the capital investment is there. How do we demonstrate the value? How do we assure that there's a project pipeline in place to really ensure that capital is being used most effectively? And so that really just provides a snapshot of the opportunities offsite construction provides and how an effective regulatory practice can help enhance the use of offsite construction and address the challenges that we have. And so certainly there's opportunity, there's need, there's excitement around offsite construction, to deliver on the challenges that we face as society. So I'm really excited about offsite construction and the tools and solutions that ICC can provide to really help address all of those challenges. So really appreciate it. Thanks so much for the opportunity to be here today and share some perspectives on offsite construction. Hopefully, we've provided some perspective on the role that ICC plays in this space. And if there's anything that we can help with you with on your offsite construction journey, please reach out. Thanks again.
Thank you very much. I would like just to resonate with Mansour's message that today is a collaborative approach. Please feel free to visit our booth outside to learn more about our offsite construction solutions, and wish you all an impactful and rewarding event. Thank you very much. Over to you, Mansour.
Thank you, Amir and Ryan, for a very standardized start of the day. Always the standards are the start, and then the spicy stuff will come after that. Now let's start debating on this, and let's start our very first discussion panel in our technical conference for all the history. And today, really, I'm very honored to have such kind of distinguished experts from around the market. Every one of them is representing one side of the construction game. Let me first introduce Mr. Christopher Seymour, the Managing Director of MACE in the Middle East and Africa. Mr. Chris, please, to the stage. Mr. Mark Campbell, Vice President of the MAC for Construction Innovation. Engineer Ihab Mohammed Basyouni, the Principal Building Studies Engineer at Research and Building System Section in Dubai Municipality. Mr. Go Haizhou, Resident Assistant of China State Construction Middle East. And this great panel will be moderated by Dr. Anas Batao, the Executive Advisor for BIF and Strategy and Innovation Director for KO. So please give a warm welcome to our key speakers for the discussion panel. And Dr. Anas, you have the floor.
Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me okay? Yeah. Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you, China State, for organizing yet another great technical event, as always. As this year's event is all about modular construction, as Mansour mentioned, we have an esteemed panel, and I'm really excited to moderate the session today. Although we have half an hour, and we are the first panel or the first discussion of the day. Following ICC's great presentation, we're not going to go too much in technical, but we're going to be discussing things related to challenges and opportunities and what's next, especially from a contractor perspective, an authority perspective, a consultancy, but also from a developer perspective. Without further ado, I think first thing I'd like to do is just get a perspective from each one of you. I'd like to start with you, Ihab. You know, especially with the government. We've heard ICC and what they do and etc. Can you tell us a little bit more about Dubai Municipality's journey when it comes to modular construction, especially approving the systems? But more importantly, can you touch on what has been done already and what are the challenges that's been faced while approving these systems?
Good morning, everyone, and thank you for hosting us today. I'll start with what actually we do at the municipality. Under the Research and Building System section, we have a service offered to the industry, and that's called Building System Approval. That's not only for modular building systems, but in general. So a lot of building systems have to go through this process before the contractor or the supplier can approach the permit section to apply for a new project. And that will ensure that any building system that comes in line later on for permitting is already been thoroughly discussed, reviewed by the engineers, and we know how to process the, let's say, review, or how to do the review process during the permit stage. So under the building system approval, we have included the modular building systems. to be honest, it's not something new. It's been there since long back. Modular could be precast concrete modular, could be steel structure, and so on. The first, I think application that we received was for a modular building system that was maybe 10 years back or so. That system has been already approved, has been already executed in Dubai, and I think my colleague, Engineer Marwan, during her presentation, will give a glimpse about the projects that have been completed in Dubai using such systems. Recently, I can say that within the last 2 or 3 years, this demand has been increasing with the new players approaching us. We're getting approval for modular building systems, specifically those using steel instead of precast concrete. We do have a lot of challenges. I cannot say that our codes maybe we don't have, let's say, very mature standards that covers all the aspects or requirements of such systems. There's some kind of, let's say, we don't have the full confidence yet. So that's why we have some limitations on where it can be used and how it can be used. We're actually working on resolving these issues, but the service is there. We have currently around maybe 4 or 5 applications on the review process for modular building systems. We have, as I said, approved previously more than one. Yes, I want to highlight something also. Usually the approval process starts with the document review, and then once all the aspects have been properly reviewed by the engineers, we issue something called initial approval, and that is mainly for a pilot project. So we go step by step, and that will make us more confident, and we ensure that that system satisfies our, at least, the safety requirements. And once that system or that pilot project is completed, then final approval may be issued to the owner of that system. One thing more maybe I can add is that because we don't have, we're still somehow working on developing our requirements, the standards and codes. We will be launching hopefully soon a new, let's say, scheme or platform. We call it platform for innovation and building construction. It's going to be under the umbrella of building system approvals, but it will be mainly into new innovative systems, and it will be kind of a collaborative platform. We will be involving or collaborating with the industry, with international organizations, players from the industry, developers, consultants, suppliers, manufacturers, and work on updating our standards, codes, guidelines, and paving the way. Even this will include kind of, let's say, awareness to the industry later on about the importance and, let's say, benefit of such types of systems.
Amazing. Well, on that, from that level and that view, we can see there's a lot of growth since Dubai Municipality and other institutes have adopted the modular construction, and that's why I want to maybe bring you in, Mark, into this. Has this impacted, I don't want to take too much of your journey, but I'll let you talk about this, but we've noticed Damac, as one of the biggest developers in this region, have adopted modular construction and have taken a great strategy, and you guys are going quite fast with it as well, and quite successful as well. Congratulations on this. Has this and other perspective that's coming in from the industry have allowed you to do this, and how do you see this impacting your journey, from the fact that the stations are supporting it, the fact that now we have one of the biggest contractors in the region talking about modular, and we'll hear more from our esteemed panelists. How has this improved your journey and your strategy going towards modular going forward?
Sorry, having technology problems. Thank you for the opportunity to speak, first and foremost. Yes, Damac, maybe most people don't know at the moment, is very, very aggressive in the innovation space. We are, first and foremost, delivering homes. That's our key product. So that's our target, and we typically are looking to partner with our contractors and our companies that we align with to deliver the product. So to do that, we've established Damac Offsite and Construction Innovation Division, which effectively is, dare I say, call it an incubator, an accelerator. So we work hand in hand with our contractors to accelerate the construction process. So with the authorities construction, we are really reaping the benefits now of that. So we've established our off-site manufacturing division for bathrooms and kitchen pods, which is now going live on our own projects. So typically what our relationship is, we have a very strong relationship with our contractors. So we understand historically, maybe it's a hurdle for many of you manufacturers and contractors in the room, where the commercial restrictions mean that developers or contractors can't afford to use modular, which may allow for that 6% stat that you have. So we have to obviously overcome that hurdle. One way of doing that as DAMAC, and that's the very progressive and proactive approach from DAMAC, is bathroom and kitchen pods, if I maintain your BOQ and I allow you to unequivocally 100% yes. So the market accepts modular technology if we can make it commercially viable, which we can. So that's why we see DAMAC as an accelerator and incubator. We're here to facilitate the change, to make sure that we can deliver, and that's the biggest benefit from time and quality. So they're the hurdles that we're embracing. We will act as a partner for a contractor as opposed to a direct contractor-client relationship, because at the end of the day, we want to deliver the product in its best possible shape. Off-site manufacturing allows us to do that. It controls the quality. Quality is paramount for us. At the end of the day, we have a very, very sophisticated client base, and they demand quality. Off-site manufacturing allows DAMAC to use more sustainable products. So this is all enveloped into one division, which is new, but is very creative. And it's not just in off-site manufacturing. We are very, very vested in the whole design, end-to-end chain, design automation, generative designs. Anything that can enhance our deliverables, we're very, very strongly invested in.
Amazing to hear that. So we've got the authority supporting modular. We've got developers such as DAMAC really not just supporting it, but taking the lead, which is amazing. Now, when it comes to consultants, I'd like to bring you in, Chris, into this. You obviously, obviously with the great experience that Mace has in the UK, leading modular and offsite construction for many, many years in the UK, and I'm sure and I've seen you guys adopting modular and offsite construction and advising your clients in this region to do so. But that will bring in a bit of a challenge for you guys, right? From a change of services. It's not the traditional project management consultancy or the cost consultancy that you would do if it is modular. How do you go about that?
Very good question, Alice. Good morning, everybody. Absolutely, it is a privilege to be here and talking to you on this particular subject. I think if we go back to if we look at the UK market, it would be described as a very mature market, really, when we're discussing modular and off-site construction. Probably not as far back as the pyramids, maybe, but over the last 20 years, the use of certainly volumetric solutions for it started really around student accommodation and the lower cost hotels has been rapid. And for those of you, in fact, and especially for those of you who don't know Mason, in the UK is also a construction business. Middle East and Africa, we are a consultancy with the UK, we're a construction and consultancy business. And our business has really been, our construction business has really pushed the modular approach. And the UK as a country has embraced this. Now, why has it embraced it? It's really because it is seeking three things. And colleagues on the panel already, and so you also referred to it, is that you will definitely get three things. Health and safety, you will get improvements in health and safety, you'll get improvements in quality, guaranteed, and you will get a guaranteed improvement in carbon as well. I think when we look at the aspects of cost and time, we need to be much clearer in the industry whether we're talking about volumetric solutions or modular solutions as elements, for example, MEP, panelised solutions in construction. The latter, then I would also say that you're likely to get cost improvements and also time improvements. When you're looking at volumetric, it does depend on repeatability of the development and also the scale of the development. So smaller, less repeatable developments tend not to really benefit from that cost and time advantage, but in the long run, the bigger, repeatable developments, you can definitely see that advantage. I really like the conversation already this morning that's around predictability, because I would also like to characterise that as a say that investors love predictability. If you can guarantee both cost and time, then actually the finite limits of those two elements become less important. If you can guarantee that predictability, then it's important. And indeed, the UK market has definitely benefited from this particular advantage. I think when it comes down to consultancy, we have had to change the way we look at this. And so this is not necessarily different people with different skills, but it is people with a different mindset. As an example, the RIBA stages can be applied to modular construction, but what we've tended to see is the more productization of the process leads us to more of a technology development approach. So we use technology readiness levels in each stage of the modularization. So we would start with a concept, we then go into an investigation stage, and then there's a development stage, which is really a multiple testing approach until we actually then get to the design. And of course, the final thing is actually the shorter period where the particular element gets committed to site. I'll just give you one example of this. We had a project in, or have a project in London, it's a multi-story project. We're just looking at one element of those, of that, which is the rise. It had a very large rise running all the way through the building. This was entirely manufactured off-site, then brought to site and dropped in. It was dropped in a single morning, and that saved on site 5,500 hours of work. Now, of course, there were a few thousand hours of work in the production plant, but that riser was being built in a horizontal manner. Health and safety was improved, the waste was almost eliminated, and yes, it did have cost advantages and also time advantages. Now, just imagine the MEP director on that project. They had to look at this in a very different way, in a much more of a productization manner, rather than going through all of the difficulties of building this riser on site. So I think that's a good example of actually some of the changes that we've had to see as consultants.
Absolutely. Talk about changes. That's why I want to bring Mr. Gao in. I left it to the end because it's trying to say you're not just a contractor. You've got a huge, massive, impressive journey in China where you've been delivering modular and offsite construction. Am I right to say you've got 100 production lines in China?
Yes.
You've produced for China and Hong Kong, and now you're here to drive the change. Can you tell us a little bit more about how you're driving that change in this region, learning from your experience in China?
Thank you. Actually, China State Construction is a company with extensive experience and technical expertise in offsite construction. I think as early as the 1950s, we started engaging in prefabricated buildings through continuous technology, innovation, and project practice. We successfully completed a lot of huge prefabricated projects. And our technical system now revolves CMC, MIC systems, and which will be introduced by our colleagues in the coming session. Okay. Actually, we China Construction Middle East finished one of our projects here in Dubai, and at the same time, we are the biggest prefabrication manufacturer in China. So, like just mentioned, we have almost 100 production lines. Some is full capacity, some is not fully used. But in some region close to Hong Kong, East, South Coast provinces, I saw the companies still expanding their facilities. Yeah. So, I think for to develop the system, innovation is very important. The three key innovation we have employed to build our own technical system, like just Mr. Consulate mentioned, is digital transformation, automation, and green building. So our goal is to reach digital delivery in full project lifecycle. We leveraged new techniques like the IoT, cloud computing, big data, and AI to build our IT platforms and intelligent digital system. We also developed a marketing platform interconnection APP to manage all building process. Start from the design, production, to even to logistics and the maintenance. And in China, China built their own prefabricated the modular codes. Okay, I should probably say China Construction was a member of the committee, yeah, because we take the code from Hong Kong. We started the business in Hong Kong, I think, 90s, 80s. So we take the codes from Hong Kong, I think, each code. Then we work together with the government to build the Chinese domestic code. So, also the company, we have our design is designed for manufacturing assembly. So DFMS approach, extensively utilizing the beam technology for the 3D modeling for the projects. This approach also include standardized, beam-driven standardized module design and smart house, smart home integrated design, to create this smart future house. And also production management employ the MES system with integrated beam data to achieve comprehensive information management.
Amazing journey that you guys have had in China.
Chinese firms always good at skill manufacturing. So this is what we our company now is investing in Dubai market, and we felt maybe it's the right time. Yeah, but really it's good to bring the different parties here. Since the partnership in this field could be very important. Yeah, the developer also, like Chris had mentioned, the UK's experience. We've also studied the UK market. I think the model of urban splash, I think it's good. Also, though at last because of the pandemic, it's not so successfully, but this model is the government, the contractor, with the manufacturer.
So this requires a lot of investment. And talking about investment, I want to bring Mark into this. you guys obviously in Damak, you've invested a lot in modular, especially that we just heard one of the major contractors heavily talking and pushing for modular, learning from the experience in China and other places. How is the supply chain, especially the contractors, reacting to your strategy in Damak, where you're developing a new business unit, you are setting up your manufacturing line, etc. How's the relationship with the supply chain, especially contractors?
So it's positive because at the end of the day, we're delivering the product. So when we're setting up our manufacturing lines, it's to enhance the deliverability of our contract. So in essence, we're mitigating the risk of the contract. So we're making sure we're giving commercial incentives without speaking too deep on that. So that the contractor is not losing out. Maybe that's where the perception of, or the challenges of the modular industry is because today we work on tight margins. This is for sure. Everybody across the board works on tight margins. So to achieve that, the perception is like, oh, with a bathroom pod or a kitchen pod, it's going to push outside of my margin and I can't use it. So we ensure that we fall within, we let you make your money. It's our benefit for you to maintain your margins and deliver on time. It's not our benefit to be delayed. So that's the purpose of us setting up our manufacturing line. We are investing in automation, but we also believe you don't, just because you can automate, doesn't mean you have to automate every single process. It's about that hybrid approach, that, dare I say, co-opting approach, that the end product is delivered in the manner that we want it delivered. So our focus really is on quality. And we believe, and this is an old adage in the manufacturing industry, if you catch it in the factory, it doesn't cost you money. If you catch it at the site, it costs you a lot of money. So that's the proactive approach Damak is investing in. And we touch on the word predictability, of course. The other word, when you go from a developer to a manufacturer or a contractor, we're looking for controllability. If we create that off-site line, we have that controllability. We're controlling the process. So if I'm just a developer and I'm outsourcing through my contractors to multiple, like 5 different precasters, I'm not controlling the factories. If I have a factory that I'm controlling and I'm delivering to enhance my contractor's ability of delivery, well then that's another box we tick. That also allows us for scalability. So it means, today we're building faster, better, stronger. So that allows us, if it works on one production line, we can repeat it, we can scale it up, we can grow together with the contractors, we can grow together. And then obviously that allows us to use much more sustainable products. So this is really our target overall, is predictability, controllability, scalability, and sustainability. So if we're producing more in-house and adding that value chain to our contractors and ultimately our parent, which is Damak, well then it's a good situation for everybody. And that's the purpose of setting up Damak Offsite and Construction Innovation. We want to engage you. You can come visit us. We've engaged in 3D printing technology, very much invested in the latest innovations. That having your own facility and platform gives you that. And I'm very lucky and honored and proud that Damak is providing that platform and allowing me to drive that towards. And this gives a good platform for the modular industry in general. Have an industry leader and a real estate developer such as Damak, which is a huge player in the industry, really promoting the industry, and they are. And we believe it will grow and grow.
Absolutely. The spirit of collaboration and working together, how is, from the journey that Dubai Municipality have had already, how are you planning in terms of collaborating more with the industry? Well, first of all, would it be beneficial for you guys to collaborate with the likes of ICC and contractors and consultants and developers to achieve better outcomes?
Definitely. I mean, we cannot move forward unless we collaborate with the industries, with the experts from the industry. I mean, we're already in talks with ICC. We have an MOU signed with them, I think about 2 years back. And while we're in discussion on how we can develop standards and codes and benefit from the experience in the ICC and UI course. And at the same time, as I said, that platform that we're planning to launch soon, we really need to partnership and collaborate with the developers, definitely suppliers, manufacturers, because ultimately we do have some limitations now on initial approvals. In general, it goes for G+1. And volumetric might not be always, feasible for a manufacturer to go on 40+1. For hotels, for hospitals, that's not feasible. So we have to push that, but we need to gain and build more confidence in the system. That's why we go for pilot projects. But pilot projects needs someone to agree on building it. So that's where developers come in. So if they are involved in this from the beginning, from the start, that may give more incentive to the manufacturer that ultimately there's someone who's going to adopt the system and we can do a project with them. But if the...
I'm ready. Let me be the guinea pig.
So, we have issued an approval maybe last year. It's been almost 1 year, the approval we issued for one manufacturer. We pushed it up to G+6 because we wanted to motivate them to work. Till now, they were not able to manage to get a project. So that we come up, develop and improve and let's say promote this type of building systems or innovation, unless it's being executed and we start building confidence. Maybe UK, Singapore, Hong Kong have long history of that. We've been able to build up to 40 or even 58 new cases come up. But they have a long history and they have very well built confidence in the systems. We don't have that yet here. So we need to collaborate with the industry, with international organizations, academia also, to develop more standard schools and make it more systematic to use the system.
So that's from a pull perspective to get the industry or the sector to adopt
modular. Now, Chris, you guys sit in between both ends. You're obviously representing a lot of clients, but you work very closely with the supply chain. There's a lot of challenges when it comes to adopting modular construction. Although you're advocating modular, but still we're not seeing big pickup in the market. What's the reason behind this, and how can we avoid or address these challenges?
Yeah, I think it's a good question. I think that the fact is that adoption of modular principles drives that collaboration. The examples that Paul was giving, you're seeing there effectively a client organisation that's getting fully integrated into the process. Now, we don't always see that. But I think that buy-in to the concept is vital. So I think that's the first aspect. The mindset change is also a challenge. And where does that exist? That exists all the way through the business, all the way through the industry. Particularly if you're thinking around from a consultancy perspective, we need to have consultants that have got a much more forward-looking approach to the challenges. And I think the final thing is really around the acceleration in the regulation. We just heard now that actually this is really starting to happen, and that is the thing. For me, this is the key that's really going to unlock this. There are plenty of third-party guarantee systems, but that local approval process, by improving that, I think we're going to see a really fast start in the adoption of modular. So I'm really pleased to hear that Dubai is starting to get at the forefront of this. Other parts of the Middle East actually now need to follow, and that's really the critical part.
Absolutely. Having all of this said and seeing all the impressive things in the market, with Gao being on this panel, obviously we look forward to hearing more from China States. We did run out of time. We only have 30 minutes, as I mentioned earlier. We appreciate everyone's comments and feedback and sharing your journey, impressive journeys, by the way. I would like to call for collaboration. We have everyone on the table, and on behalf of everyone, I would like to say, the only way to achieve what we set to achieve is through collaboration, not only through these 4 individuals and the organization represent, but everyone else in this room as well. With that said, thank you, Mark, Chris, Shihab, and Gal for your contribution, and thank you all for listening. Thank you.
Thank you.
Amazing banner for the first time. I wish a banner would never end. However, we still have a lot of hot stuff to show to you. Hot from the oven, I'm sorry, not from China. Just after the short break which we'll take now, please come back, enjoy your coffee boost now at the back section. And let's come back here at 10:25. So to be ready to see about the systems which we are bringing to you from China, and the BID address, also the presentation from the municipality which will visualize what engineers have explained in terms of procedure and how government are supporting the innovative system. Enjoy the coffee, and let's meet up again at 10:25. Thank you.
We will go around now.
CSCEC, building happiness.
Labas? Okay. 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 Okay.
Next 2 months I will stay like there's a 55.
Into reality. Creating spaces where dreams live and thrive, and cities pulse with vitality and hope. In the vast canvas of construction, we stand out as a luminous star. As pioneers in global investments and construction, our path is carved with a relentless pursuit of excellence and innovation. Our mission is to build spaces that resonate happiness across 2006 when we debuted on the Fortune Global 500 list. In 2009, we marked another achievement by successfully going public. Since 2015, we've proudly upheld the highest credit rating in our industry. Our excellence has been consistently recognized as evidenced by our 8-year reign at the summit of the ENR Global Contractors list. Our global footprint stretches across 140 countries and regions, with over 8,000 projects that transcend boundaries. Many have become landmarks. Our business covers 3 core areas: design and consulting, construction, and investment and
Let's go around.
Thank you. Bye now.
You see, if you saw someone, review card. That's it, okay?
One company started, I can take off. Because we see all the data because very constant. You get me?
It's okay. Check if there's a channel, huh?
Of course, yeah. That's the top. That was the word. Quality is one of the best.
that's the key from any of the project. It's an upfront engineering, upfront research. So one of the challenges.
Magkama dito yung VIP sa baba.
I got under CSCEC commonly almost 2 years, and showing 2 years, I learned so many things. And I have had an opportunity to go through the countryside and CSCEC engineer taught us so many things.
The Unveiling program places special emphasis on fostering the growth of female professionals within the building construction industry, empowering their development through education.
The Unveiling program places a special emphasis on the professional development component. As a female engineer at CSCEC, I often see women going to this industry that expands their horizons and happiness.
The Unveiling program provides a lifelong education in construction for local children and teenagers.
Le programme UWB offre une éducation architecturale aux enfants et adolescents locaux. En organisant des visites de notre site de construction, nous visons à élargir leur compréhension de la construction, à éveiller leur intérêt pour ce domaine.
The Unveiling project unites stakeholders worldwide and creates a forum to exchange wisdom for sustainable development in construction.
Sure, I will pass by. That will be really.
We will also build equipping thousands with knowledge and skills, and spreading innovative construction practices and sustainability principles far and wide. CSCEC, a company driven by a vision to construct a better world.
Sakto yung VIP sa baba.
Assalamu alaikum. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, good morning everyone. Welcome to the 8th Annual Technical Conference of China State Middle East. I will be your host for this session, and it's my great honor to be here with you. My name is Ishen, and I'm from Egypt. 尊敬的各位来宾、女士们、贤士们，大家上午好！欢迎大家今天来到中建中东公司的第8届年度的技术大会。我是今天的主持人，非常荣幸能够和大家在这里的共度的这个美好的时光。我是来自埃及的海娜。As we are shortly kick off our event in previous session, now let me introduce today's distinguished guests. They all have extensive experience and remarkable success in the field of modular construction, and today they will share with us valuable insight and experience. 现在请允许为大家介绍今天的嘉宾，他们在模块化建造的领域都有丰富的经验和卓越的成就。今天他们将为我们分享他们的宝贵的见解和研究的成果。First, let's welcome Ms. Oh Qian, the Consul General of People's Republic in China and Dubai. To provide her speech, Consul General has made significant contribution to promoting cooperation and exchange between China and UAE. 首先，让我们欢迎中国驻迪拜总领事馆欧国杰的总领事欧国杰总领事在推动的中亚两国与交流方面的做出了更大的贡献。欢迎 Miss O to the stage. Thank you, Hein. And I really admire your Chinese. Can I speak that good Arabic? Dear Director Shan Guangxiu, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, and also Mr. Chairman Wang Shaofeng. Very good morning to every one of you. And I'm very glad to be invited by China State Construction Middle East to meet with all of you here at this occasion at the 8th China State Construction Middle East Technical Conference. And on behalf of the Consulate General of China in Dubai, and I would like to congratulate the convening of this conference and welcome all the experts and guests. As I had mentioned before on many occasions, that Dubai is a grand peer. Not that big in size, but important in position. Where it locates actually makes Dubai a very important sea, land, and air hub, connecting Asia, Africa, and Europe. A major transport point for global trade, finance, and logistics. Dubai is also a key city along the Belt and Road, and as well as a well-known world city with harmonious coexistence of people from nearly 200 countries with multiple cultural exchanges. As a very influential representative of Chinese enterprises in the UAE, China State Construction Middle East has been actively involved in the local communities. They have already completed more than 120 projects in the region. Mr. Wang Shaofeng, chairman of China State Construction Middle East, once told me that every one of the 34 people in Dubai lives in the houses that they built. which shows a great influence of China State Construction Middle East in this area. And today's conference is mainly about technology. And as a hand mentioned, I'm sorry, I'm not an expert in this area. And actually, I'm totally a green hand. So as a green hand in construction techniques, I don't quite understand what's the meaning of a modular construction. So I asked Mr. Wang to give me some basic knowledge. But from my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, with this modular construction technology, we are actually, the construction industry, actually is welcoming a kind of renovation in this industry by introducing modular construction. I remembered in my teenage, in the past, when I was a little girl, and I know that we have to use bricks and tiles for the building purpose. The houses, we build houses by bricks and tiles. And then beams and concrete slabs were applied. And now buildings are produced in modules. The modular buildings will be prefabricated off-site and then installed on-site. The construction site in the future would be much less dusty than before and tended to be much less labor-intensive. There might be more equipment than workers on the construction site in the future. The active promotion of precast modular buildings by China State Construction shows that they do not only take the lead in the numbers of house building, but also in the forefront of technical innovation. Therefore, I want to express my appreciations to the dedication and commitment to the whole team of China State Construction Middle East. And I hope that China State Construction Middle East will follow their original aspirations and sticking to the performance notion of high quality and people-oriented social responsibility value, while taking this conference as a new starting point to deliver high-end projects in this market and making greater contributions to the China-UAE friendly cooperation in construction industry. As we Chinese always say, that spring does not arrive with only one single flower, but garden for once. Good is meant to be shared. And this event is not only for exchanging ideas and sharing experiences, but also a time for cooperating and seeking common development. So I congratulate you to have this platform. The year 2024 marks the 40th anniversary of the diplomatic relations between China and UAE. UAE's President, His Highness Sheikh Mohammed, has just recently concluded a very successful state visit to China. The bilateral relations will continue to develop in a healthy and steady way. Dubai is a vibrant land full of innovative spirit with solid industry foundation. We are willing to work together with our friends and to further strengthen China-UAE relations for a shared future with win-win result. In the coming days, the Consulate General of China in Dubai will, as always, support practical cooperations between China and UAE in various fields and inject new vitality into the continuous development of our friendly relations. To conclude, I would like again to wish this conference a complete success. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Consul General O, for your wonderful speech. Your words have provided us valuable guidance. Thank you very much. 感谢欧总理事的精彩的致辞，他的演讲为我们提供了宝贵的指导和鼓励。Next, let's welcome Ms. Shang Guangxiu, the Director of China State Construction. Ms. Shan has outstanding achievements in construction engineering and management, and she will share with us her valuable experience. 接下来，让我们欢迎中建中东公司的董事山广秀的女士。山女士在建筑工厂和管理的方面有着卓越的成就，她将为我们分享她在这个领域的宝贵的经验。
尊敬的欧总女士、吴参、各位专家、企业界朋友、各位来宾、女士们、先生们，大家上午好。今天我们相聚一拜，共同参加中建中东公司18届记者大会。在此，我只代表中建集团向大会的召开表示祝贺，对各位领导、专家和各界朋友长期以来给予中建集团的关心、支持、帮助，表示衷心的感谢。见证美好，建造未来。近年来，中建集团坚持科技创新，引领发展，打造了一批高水平科技研发平台，攻克了超高层、大跨度、深基坑关键核心技术，研发了万吨压力机、空中造楼机、数项吨构等高端装备，拥有行业领先的工业化、绿色化、智能化建造技术，具有自主创新知识产权的闭幕软件，在钢结构尤其是装配式建筑方面建立了突出的优势，引领建筑行业由建造向制造升级。作为中建集团在海外市场的先行者，中建中东公司依托集团雄厚的科研资源和广泛的业绩支撑，科研成果属地化应用成效显著。伊玛观景室中心项目采用预制独立模块单元建造，极大提升绿色建材使用率。新大加滨海大道高架桥项目采用短线截断梁预制拼装施工工艺，荣获2023年度 IPFA 国际卓越项目管理金奖。像大积木一样盖房子是对装配式建筑的生动描述。本届技术大会聚焦装配式建筑，因其提高质量、缩短工期、节约能源、减少能耗、绿色环保等优势，成为建筑业可持续发展的必然趋势。中建集团多年深耕装配式技术，探索将信息化技术和工厂化生产融为一体，把数字化发展理念嵌入全产业链，以标准化生产确保构建品质，提升制造效率，以定制化设计满足个性需求，形成了装配式建筑生命周期的全产业服务能力。北京亦庄蓝领公寓是中建集团设计建造的中国最高最大的模块化建筑群，它是依托中国建筑装配式建造智慧建造平台，采用模块化方式建设的永久性建筑，建筑面积达到12万平方米，整体装配率高达92%，抗震略有8级，可提供1810间住房，其中1504间为模块化厢式房屋。上海璀璨城市是由中建集团自主研发、设计、建造的中国首个模块化零能耗建筑。这座面积近4000平方米的建筑，装有光伏板、光伏幕墙发电机，并采用最优保温材料。大楼每天消耗的所有能源全部来源于建筑本身。如今，越来越多的产业园区、大型住宅通过装配式建筑、节能减排科技为人们提供健康、舒适、高效的生活空间。女士们、先生们、朋友们，志合者不以山海为远。希望大家能以此次大会为契机， 最后，祝本次大会圆满成功，祝各位领导、各位来宾、各位朋友身体健康，工作顺利，在迪拜生活愉快。谢谢。
Thank you, Ms. Chan, for your wonderful speech. Your sharing has provided with us so many ideas. 感谢中天地管董事张凤诗女士精彩的演讲，她的分享为我们提供了许多的新的思路。Finally, let's welcome Mr. Wang Shaofang, the chairman of China State Construction Company. Mr. Wang, he has made a significant contribution to promoting and the international development of the company, and under his leadership, China State Construction has achieved remarkable success. Please come to the stage.
This year, our conference focused on offsite and modular construction. This is the challenge and culture as a construction industry. We are new challenges and opportunities. Offsite and modular construction offer a task force, providing innovative solutions to some of our most pressing issues. I'd like to share three of the points here with all our people. First of all, the importance of offsite and modular construction. As an organization is beginning stage. Offsite and modular construction have proven to be a game changer in the industry, offering users benefit from multiple perspectives. Let's start with sustainable benefit. This measure significantly reduce waste and lower the carbon footprint of construction projects, contribute to a more sustainable future, followed by quality benefit. By moving the construction process to control the environment, as many people see, we change the way of construction. We build the housing like we produce a car in the manufacture. We can achieve high standard of quality and precision, reduce the likelihood of defect and rework. Next comes business assurance. Modular construction offers greater predictability in project timeline and cost, providing business with a reliable path to project completion. And finally, the most important is safety benefit. With much of the construction happening outside, we can enhance safety by minimizing on the hazard and creating safer working conditions. The second, the project outcomes. And the third is the opportunity. The demand for high quality, quickly delivered construction project is higher than ever. Impressive. Offsite and modular construction rollout will exceed this expectation. Today, we are here to join hands and put our efforts together to provide the necessary support for this innovation approach. Investing in training and development will ensure our workforce is equipped with the skills needed for this new era. By doing so, we can make our project successful, sustainable, and progressive. Really, I really want to see. Let's be much more efficient. Let's start with new model. We are for consumers, at least we are for the needs. Even in China, some data told me that the average of time labor country is more than 45 years old. All time you have keep going on with the traditional way. Go back, solely everywhere for the labor. That's why we do need to change. The third point is CSCEC ME Technical. As a local representative of our company in the CSCEC empty the vital role of bringing this knowledge gap. Our mission is to bring the local market up together with the latest advancement and the best practice in offsite and modular construction. Looking ahead, our mission is to lead the industry to innovation and excellence. Our strategy includes expanding our capability in offsite construction, investing in new technology and stronger partnership with industry leaders and agents. We are committed to continuous innovation by staying at the forefront of technological advancement and industry trends. We can ensure that we are always providing the best possible solution to our clients and stakeholders. I just find we have some good training partners from many banks. I really want to say something to the bankers here. If you feel the housing project can be completed, can be delivered in only 7 months, why we can consider to set up a new model, a new bank product, like a factory similar to preferred payment, with our product from Singapore, is a purely project financing product with benefits for the developer and contractor. I hope to do that together with you. As we embark on this journey, I encourage everyone to engage actively, share your experience, and take full advantage of the opportunities this conference offers. I hope you find the session insightful and inspiring, and that you leave with new ideas and valuable connections. Thank you for your participation, and I wish you all a productive and enjoyable conference. Let's make this event a milestone in the advance of offsite and modular construction in the region. Thank you and enjoy the conference. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Wang, for your excellent speech. Your vision has shown us that the vision of modern
Thank you very much. Yes, today I will talk about the modern method of construction. Basically, the presentation will be about governance and regulation of modern method of construction. Starting with outlining this presentation, we'll give a brief introduction and then we'll go deeper into the regulatory aspects and building system approvals that is currently and our future prospects ahead. There is been a lot of talk about modular and the modern method of construction and this but what is actually modern method of construction? This is modern method of construction. This is an innovation. An innovation that increases time and increases while increasing the efficiency and the quality of the process. Touch that we might be not consider as modern construction, prefabrication, modern construction, additive manufacturing, robotics, SaaS processing, also, as you probably know, even AI and implementing AI into the construction industry is also considered modern method of construction. What is the significance of using modern method of construction? As I stated before, it's all about, we love these two words together. Anyone in the construction love. Reduction of time and cost and safety. And usually these three things together, they do not mix together. And we have to find a middle ground between them. MMC has the opportunity to let us have total control into variables that were not under our control before, which will help us to innovate more and will help us to dive deeper into new realms and sustainability and innovation. What is the role of Dubai municipality when it comes to modern method of construction? Basically, as the primary authority in Dubai, we play a pivotal role and as the governmental and as the governance and adoption and implementation of modern method of construction. It goes through from the beginning, from the research and development, through regulation, through permits, issuing permits and approvals, also with compliance and inspection, and at the end, awareness and training. And now we can go to be more specific when it comes to modern method of construction. The modern method of construction basically goes through the process of the building system approvals. As we know, in the construction industry, since a long time, the construction industry is the lowest at accepting new things. It's been that for my whole career. Even my mentors at the industry will say, we are reluctant to take anything that is new. We basically do what we were taught, and that's it. But right now, the new generations of engineers that are coming to the market right now are thirsty to use new technologies in the construction industry. And we're trying to facilitate it as much as we're capable, but while maintaining quality and safety. And that's the tricky part. By combining, you cannot innovate without risk. And in the construction industry, I need to give the guarantee that the client will get his final product, the thing that he wants. The client does not care what kind of equipment I use as long as I give him the product that he wants. So who really cares about the construction? It's us engineers. And by building system approvals, we try to facilitate the best way so that people with new systems, new ideas can come, and we basically reduce the gap between innovation and safety to give the optimal system that will be applied in the market. The objective of services, basically, as I said, shows suppliers, standards, and quality innovation. basically, as any solution, we create an application, submit the requirement, pay the fee, initial fee. Application is reviewed by the concerned engineers, depending on the system. This is the simplest way we can say it, but the process itself is far beyond simple. The idea is that, as I said previously, to reduce the gap between what is innovative and what is safe and long-lasting. That is the difficult part. We usually try our best to not reject any application, and that's the hard part. But we try to basically add more safety and guarantees to the system, which anyone that has worked in modern construction will not like that. We say, okay, for example, they will come with whatever they say, our method is tested, I will try it, but we have no experience. We say, okay, give us safety guarantees. Add, for example, add some aspects to your system that we can accommodate, that increases the safety. But when you increase the safety, what happens? The process, the efficiency of the process will be changed because the model method was never done that type of tech, that change the whole system. So it becomes really back and forth between the system, the regulatory body, and the one who created the system to bridge the gap. And that's the complicated process. Usually, these are the approval requirements for any system. You have an administrative evaluation and a technical evaluation. This is a basic format for anything that you submit to us, but depending on the type of method or the model of construction, we could add or subtract some of these things. But usually this is the case. Again, basically, as you know, if you want to model it by, you need to have by the DEQ, which is now called the DET, registration, you need to be registered, you need to have a commercial and industrial license here in Dubai. And track record, key personnel, documentation, these are the administrative part. The technical part is where the fun is, where is all the work and data that is required. From the external envelope to the structural safety, fire, basically all the things that is around the seat. In the building system approvals, we currently are categorizing modern method of construction into these 6 aspects, but they are not fixed. We might add more or we might blend them all together depending on, as my colleague engineer Ihab said before, we're currently working on a platform to take any type of either from modern method of construction to the next level, and we need to collaborate with everyone from academia to the market itself to reach an optimal solution for this. But right now we're categorizing it as the 3D volumetric system, prefab, also prefabricated 2D panelized system, prefab structural elements, additive manufacturing, prefab non-structural elements, and basically site construction methods and technologies. These are mostly more in details. As you see, when you talk about 3D volumetric system, basically it's the modular system from precast to steel frames to shipping containers. Also prefab 2D structural panelized system. It also ranges from concrete, light gauge, lightweight concrete. Again, prefab structural elements We are all engineers, so basically you all are familiar with these. These are prefab structural elements, again, ranging from concrete to steel, from hot roll to light gauge. This part is where it's a little bit different from what we know. It's basically additive manufacturing and 3D concrete printing. 3D concrete printing could be on-site and off-site. It could be done as a modular concept, and it could be done as part of the normal construction on-site. So it's a little bit complicated compared to the other parts of this project. We have also for non-structural assemblies, again, facade assemblies, lightweight concrete, drywall partitioning, and as I said before, with 3D printing, even 3D printing also could be placed into this category. Also, we have site construction method and technologies, from voided slabs to different types of formworks to using EVG 3D panels. Basically, anything that could help us to enhance the efficiency on site and the working process is under this category. Basically, we have these, as you said here, there are some projects that were done in Dubai that utilizes modern method of construction, from Dubai Frame, One Zabil, the Cantilever, multiple projects in Expo 2020, and even DM's basically printed office building that will use 3D printing technology. To go more deeper into the projects, some of the projects that we worked on, we have, as I said, the Dubai Municipality Office that used 3D printing concrete. The printing supplier was from Apiscore. It took us 4 months to complete. It's G+1, 9 meter high, 640 square meter. And it was done by the municipality, and it's approved by the municipality, and it went through the basically safety criterias. And as of it was done in 2019, there was no codes or guidelines yet to use this technology. So we had to accommodate as much as possible with what we know at that time. We have Al Diyafa Village precast concrete modular system that was also approved by us in Dubai municipality. It was, the precast supplier was Dubox. Project duration took 48 weeks, and the height was G+1 for multiple projects. Also, there is another 3D concrete printing. It's a private villa in Al Awir. It took 190 hours printing time to complete, done by 3D XP. It's ground only. And this project is, why is it important? It's because it was the first project that went through the permitting approval process. As a permit approval, as of that, when that project was constructed, we still did not get a system approval. We didn't have the structure for system approvals yet. So we had also to accommodate based on our expertise for this project. And we get the first building permit for this project. For the approval of system, basically, as you can see here, from 2021, 2022, 2023, these are the numbers of the modern method of construction, the approvals that were issued for modern method of construction by Dubai municipality. And what we're looking for in the future, basically, what we're working on, as I said, we're working on our platform, is basically we want to update the regulations. We want to integrate and to collaborate with everyone in the construction industry, from government officials to private sector to academia. We also want to basically create programs that develop skills in these technologies, to have more partnerships and environmental stewardship. Basically, as a closing here, our goal in Dubai municipality is to basically raise the bar of the level of the construction industry by incorporating modern method of construction. And what we want to do is to eliminate the name modern method of construction and just call it methods of construction. That we have that culture of adopting new technology systematically. So we don't call it modern method of construction. It is part of our culture to innovate, to try new things, to elevate the construction industry as the norm. And thank you very much.
Mr. Marwan. 感谢 Marwan 先生的精彩演讲。你和迪拜的是政府的团队的贡献，是的，今天的会议非常顺利。Thank you, Engineer Marwan, for your excellent presentation. The contribution of your, along with the rest of the Dubai municipality team, has made this year's event really remarkable. Next, let's welcome Ms. Wen Jun. She is a science and technology engineer at China State Construction Middle East. She will present on CSCMC system for high-rise tower, which will represent one major Chinese development, offsite, fabrication and modular construction. 接下来让我们欢迎中建中东公司的科学与技术的工程师温居女士。 他将我们的分享模块化建造的盒状配饰建造的在中国的发展。
So thank you, Ms. Han, for introducing me. And now I'm going to start my presentation. So, hello everyone. My name is Wen Jun. I'm the Science and Technology Engineer from the China State Construction Engineering Corporation Middle East. And today, my presentation about our modular construction system is going to divide into the 4 parts. And we will start about our company introduction first. And the modular system I'm going to introduce today is developed by the China Construction Science and Technology Groups, and they are also coming here. And our company, the China State Construction Engineering Corporation Middle East, is their main partner in the Middle East area. Both of us are the subsidiary of the China State Construction Group. And there is the ecosystem established for our construction modular system development, including the top university, local government investment platforms, and the major public and private enterprises. And to challenge the traditional methods, we have made different construction practice on the modular systems. So the We Have project experience for our home modular. It is a concrete modular systems, and this project located on the Guangzhou city of the China, and it was about to build the 236 numbers of villa, and it providing a menu-based optional layout combination such as the bay window, the balcony, facade, roof design to enrich the selective appearance. And in respect of our steel modular construction systems, one of the typical cases will be our Yizhuang N20 hotel apartment project located on our capital city, Beijing. And it was one of the largest and tallest modular building complex. And there are over 1,500 modules, 1,200 of which with fine decoration were hoisted and installed within 45 days. However, there are some restrictions have been found during our practical experience on these both 2 systems. Alternatively, through the combination of the advantage of the concrete and steel structure modules, we finally developed a system which is our composite modular construction systems, which featuring its monolithic structure as the traditional one with outstanding quality control to be controlled from the factory. So what is our proposed CMC systems and how this feature can be achieved? And we will look into details in these sections. And actually, we have prepared a video about 5 to 6 minutes to give an introduction of our final output of the systems and also the production line. In this video, we also present a case study about our design of the modular building in the Middle East area. So let us have a look together, and I will get back to you soon.
For a house, the main structure is formed by pouring concrete on site without formwork and bar fixing. This is the Composite Modular Construction product of China State Construction. It incorporates new technologies such as the industrial internet, big data, and intelligent robots. Similar to automobile manufacturing, the modular structures, electromechanical equipment, and interior decorations are produced in the factory through automated processes. Similar to aircraft final assembly, the components are efficiently assembled on site, and the integrated pouring is carried out to form the structure. By adopting an intelligent approach of human-machine collaborative construction, we aim to create a better living environment for people through high-quality, efficient, and intensive construction. This is the state-of-the-art digital CMC platform for the research and development of the future housing products. It has established an intelligent design method for parametrically defined buildings and developed a spectrum of green and low-carbon construction products. By employing a systematic and product-oriented approach, it aims to achieve high-level integration of architectural structure, MEP, cladding, interior decoration, and curtain walls. Through digital definition of building products, it ensures that the majority of components of a building are manufactured and assembled in the factory. The modules are then hoisted and installed on site, allowing the building to be ready for use right after assembly. This system can also be applied to high-rise residential buildings, hotels, schools, apartments, hospitals, and other housing products. CMC Intelligent Factory is an important component of the Product plus Product Line digital construction system of China State Construction. We adhere to the concept of industrialization, digitalization, and flexibility with a focus on human-machine collaboration. Combining advanced manufacturing technologies with the characteristics and needs of the construction industry, we independently design the process workflows and develop front-end tools, intelligent algorithms, and back-end software, intelligently driving 21 devices to operate efficiently, achieving an automation rate up to 75%. By developing and adopting the novel PEDF technologies, combining photovoltaic power generation, efficient energy storage, DC distribution, and flexible electricity usage, we developed the first near-zero carbon factory in the building industry. The factory generates 5,130,000 kilowatt-hours of green electricity annually, reducing carbon emissions by 2,662 tons per year. We are actively fulfilling our social responsibility to reduce the carbon emissions of the supply chain. Relying on the product research and development capabilities of CMC Global R&D headquarters in Shenzhen, we apply the theory and methods of climate suitability design for near-zero energy consumption buildings in arid hot climate regions of the Middle East to transform the building into a green power plant. First of all, by utilizing elevated floor structures and architectural openings, we create wind corridors. This, combined with passive technologies such as architecture self-shading, building surface full shading, mulch greening, and air interlayer insulation, etc., allows us to minimize the air conditioning load and achieve essential reduction of building carbon emission. Then, the application of proactive technologies, including PEDF, ensures that green power is used for the electricity consuming of all the lighting and part of the air conditioning, and that the residual power is stored and used flexibly. The 6,300 square meters of photovoltaic panels generate approximately 1.8 million kilowatt-hours of electricity annually. Green electricity accounts for 66% of the total electricity consumption. The technological and economic viability is significantly ahead of near-zero energy buildings of the same class globally. The integration of photovoltaic panels with the building's facade and roof shading creates a futuristic energy structure that provides a comfortable exterior for the building. The internal atrium is complemented by a green planting system that connects the ground floor lobby and the rooftop garden. The CMC products showcase our commitment to continuous innovation, our respect for traditions, and our people-oriented and environmentally friendly approach. The future is already here. Driven by innovation, we focus on market-oriented applied basic research and strive to become the source of original intelligent construction technologies. We have managed to increase the factory manufacturing portion to 80%, while reducing on-site construction to 20%. This approach allows us to save 50% of the construction time, decrease labor by 60%, reduce construction waste by 70%, without increasing the overall cost. With customer satisfaction as the goal, we aim to build more green and low-carbon buildings with intelligent construction technology.
Hope you enjoy this video. Thank you. So back to our slides, it was mentioned in the video, the 80% of the construction process for our CMC systems, including the interior and exterior decoration, the structural elements are prefabricated in our factory, while moving the overall concrete casting procedure on site. And this is a key factor enable the product we finally get has good the quality control and the precision control. And also its integration of the structure is equivalent to the building constructed by the traditional method. And in addition, it's a lightweight system as the modules is excluded the concrete weight, which is convenient for the construction work on site. So to control the quality and the precision of our products, and the prefabrication work on our factory is the top priority. And this is where our production line works. We have the fully automatic flexible production line with daily capacity of 20 sets modules and the annual capacity of the equivalent to the 250,000 meters squared. And normally we have 4 types of stations with various functions from the cutting, the welding, stacking, and assembling works. So now we are moving to our last section, which is our case study. So the first project I would like to talk about is our completely project for our global CMC R&D center located on the Shenzhen city of China. The area of the building is about 7,600 meters squared, and the building height approximately 32 meters. The floor, it has the 2 basement plus G+7 floors. And there are total 175 modules with the average weight of the 7 tons, and the maximum is not over the 20 tons. And this is the short video showcase the work cycle of the construction process of the typical floor. And normally we don't have the welding work on site, while only the formwork sealing works at the joint position. And the process mainly consists of the bedding works and the leveling works, the positioning works, the formwork sealing works, and the concrete pouring works. The same process will be repeated all the next floor until the completion of the whole buildings. So these are the examples of modular assembly demonstration, and there are 7 types. There are 7 types of the standard modules, and this is the distribution diagrams of our modules on the standard floor. And for our construction site, this is the time-lapse video showcase our actual completion status of our project sites. And as we can see from the video, it's quite smart, neat, and high efficiency. And the second case I would like to talk about is the application of our system to the high-rise building. Actually, based on our study, our system can be well adapted to the building over the 150 meters. And for this project, it's about 78 meters, and the floor is the G+22 floors. And on the basis of our calculation and the design, and this is the layout of our CMC modules arrangement. And the highlight of this project include the modular space division, the prefabricated interior design, and the prefabricated MEP systems. And hopefully we can see the actual implementation somewhere down the road. So that's the end of my presentation, and please feel free to approach us if you have any questions on our booth located at the exhibition hall. Thank you for your listening.
Wow. Thank you, Wenjun, for your wonderful presentation. Your sharing has featured latest technology modular construction in China. 感谢文君的精彩的演讲，他的分享为我们展示了在中国模块化建造的方面最新的进展。Next, let's welcome Mr. Wang Jian, Assistant Manager of China State Construction Heightened Technology. He will present the MIC system, another in-house modular system for high-rise buildings. Mr. Wang, please come to the stage. 接下来让我们欢迎中国建筑的海伦科技有限公司的助理的总经理王健先生，他将我们带来关于当创新的与可持续的心想的结合，发现高层建筑的最先进的模块化机场的系统的演讲。
Dear leaders and guests, good morning. I'm Wang Jian from China State Construction Heightened Technology Limited Company, referred as Heightened. It's my great honor to have the opportunity to discuss MIC with you all here. My presentation divided into 4 parts. Introduction of Heightened, instruction of the MIC system, products the best suitable system, and our case projects. Let's move on to the first one. Heightened is affiliated with China Construction International Hold Limited Company. It's one technology company engaged into installation chain solution with new construction modes. Since 1993, Heightened has been conducting the research of construction industrialization. Until now, Heightened has been playing a leading role in the construction industry and responding to the national development policies. So what's the MIC system? MIC is standard modular integrated construction. Our product has a system and they work, and we have become the only enterprise in China that supports master material technology of steel structure and concrete structure. The type of building that can be built range from low-rise, cover to mid to high-rise. We use both dry wall and solid wall system to make building quality better and safer. At present, the existing construction projects, we have achieved a high 100 meters and meeting gold requirements and standards of permanent construction. At this point, we must be very interested in the project. I'm sure later in the case presentation. We have completed innovated into R&D of MIC, which divides the building into modular, so that our construction process can be complete in the factory, and the modular can be quickly assessed, thereby moving to the building process from the construction site to the factory. In this way, MIC can be greatly shorten the construction period and lower the difficulty of construction. The company has the source of the whole industrial chain integration, providing the customer with one-stop assure survives from design, production, and delivery. We take customer demand to create more value of customers. The rapid construction of MIC provides four advantages: high efficiency, high quality, green, low carbon, material saving, and labor saving. MIC can become a game changer, facilitating new type of construction internationalization and low carbon transformation and upgrading of the construction industry to achieve high quality development. Hailong has been actively exploring new means for intelligent, digital, and low carbon development. Continually taps into the field to the prefabricated construction. Next, please allow me to show a simple video. The second path proposed the best suitable system. The construction in the Middle East is facing a shortage of resources like building materials and laborers, and the rapid development has brought about many construction projects, heavy tasks, and urgent time. Therefore, the efficiency and the quality of construction are highly valued. The MIC system has highly satisfied with the need of slow the point here. Hailong MIC 6 product series is ideally suited for use in the Middle East for construction needs. First, our concrete modular series, which can be further divided into high prefabricated monolithic concrete system and low rise and multi-story for prefabricated concrete MIC system. The modular stacked frame structure is formed on-site from concrete unit made in the factory. The second, the modular series is steel structures, which can be also divided into high-rise general frame, MIC primary, secondary, secondary system, and the MIC system for low-rise multi-story steel structure. Steel MIC is a kind of modular integrated building in which the main steel structure, modular enclosure structure, equipment pylons, and the internal decoration and are all finished in the factory. And the modular unit transported to the sites, complete the construction by hoisting. The second one is the iBox digital mobile housing system. iBox micro construction products are MIC building independently development based on the horizontal system integrated of Hailong. The fourth type production is MIC modular elevator installation system. This using scenarios is to install elevators in some exciting buildings, such as at school, commercial buildings, hospitals, and so on. The fifth one is a water treatment system, MIC. It can be enhanced the construction efficiency of the water treatment facility, greatly save land occupied, and realize quickly respond and quickly deployment. The last one is self-deploy MIC system. The self-deploy MIC makes the box body automatically expand after arriving onto the site, thereby meeting the transportation requirement when providing the expected design space through on-site expansion. For detail and know more about Heightened MIC system, I'd like to introduce this case project. Heightened MIC technology is suitable diversified application scenarios. Since 2009, we have built MIC project in Hong Kong, firstly, which has been popular in 2019 in our China. MIC building are prominent, durable, construction efficiently, and quickly turn over. This is a steel MIC project which I want to recommend. The project is Castle Healthy Care Hotel in Laishan district of Shandong province, which is one of the highest steel MIC buildings in China at present, covered with 2,000 floors and 78 meters in height. It shows the largest competitive and highest profitability rate and integrate in China, which complete with 1 year. Then I want to introduce another two concrete MIC projects. Huazhang Xinzhu, the first concrete modular high-rise building in China. The project is the first secondary housing project in China with a height of nearby 100 meters. The project covers an area 24 million square meters. At the top 90.7 meter high intelligence protection housing buildings with a construction period 1 year. The last is Huapichang Land project. This is one of the first pilot projects in Beijing to carry out renewal and reconstruction the model of the original demolition and the original construction. It's a 5-story restaurant building, which finished within 3 months. Let's show a video. Sorry. This is about my share presentation. I hope through this sharing, we can bring MIC construction. We can bring MIC technology solutions that are more suitable for market and project construction needs the Middle East region. We welcome everyone to contact me and communicate with us in the future. And thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Wang Jian, for your excellent presentation. Your sharing has provided us with an insight into modular system for high-rise buildings. 感谢汪先生的精彩的演讲，他的分享让我们对高层建筑的模块化继承的系统有了新的认识。For the final presentation of this session, let's welcome Ms. Dr. Jiang, Technical Director at Le'an International Limited Company. She will present on passive green building technology through NCC, Prefracted Pencil. 在本次的会议的最后一个演讲环节，让我们欢迎乐安国际的绿色建筑的技术服务有限公司的总监的 Dr. Jiang， 他将我们的带来关于通过 NCC 预制版的北董的绿色建筑的技术的演讲。
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's my great honor and pleasure to be invited to join the technical conference here, and we sincerely appreciate this opportunity. I'm Dr. Jiang, the Technical Director of Le'an International Green Build Technology Technical Services, and the topic of my presentation today is passive house green building technology through NCC prefabricated panel system. I will talk about a little bit about our company's mission and the advanced technologies used in our product system and the advantages of our prefabricated system, and introduce some of the representative projects we completed. Our mission. Le'an International Green Build is committed to the research and engineering applications of ultra-low energy consumption, prefabrication, and low carbon emission technologies in building and construction area. Ultra-low energy consumption passive building represents high quality, high performance, and with high energy efficiency, save up to 90% in heating and cooling, and reduce more than 80% of carbon emission. It's a desired combination of comfort, health, sustainability, and durability. There are 5 basic key elements in this passive house technologies. High performance installation, passive house windows and doors, and passive house ventilation, air conditioning combined system, thermal break-free design, and also the whole house air tightness. First key element would be the insulation. NCC is a type of high performance nanocellular concrete used in our product as the core insulation materials. It has a Class A fireproofing, 3 hours fire rating, and under even 3,000 degrees Celsius, flame attack. No heat penetration can be found on the backside of a 100 millimeter wall panel. It also has excellent thermal and sound insulation property and contains anti-corrosion additives to provide protection for the embedded steel frame structures along the coastline, and also in compliance with various international and domestic building codes and standards. The other two key elements for the passive building are the low E triple pane windows and doors, and also passive building heat recovery ventilation AC system. Our prefabricated wall panel system features a double-side wall framing for exterior wall with anti-thermal bridge connections and NCC insulation materials filled in the middle. Surface decorations, windows and doors, as well as electrical pipelines can also be prefabricated on this wall panel in the offsite prefab plant. It also can be manufactured by a mobile factory prefabrication, save initial investment, and the on-site assembling is quite simple and straightforward, and also quite efficient, saving construction time and labor cost up to 80%. The lightweight self-insulation system also reduce the overall construction loads and then reduce the dimensions of the foundation and the frame structure, which leads to the overall cost savings. When incorporating with the power, like a PV, solar power glass system, net zero energy consumption could be achieved. Due to the excellent energy absorption properties of these NCC materials, our prefab panels demonstrate excellent fire resistance, bulletproof, and also blast resistance. Also provide good water resistance, rust, and corrosion protection. Till now, about 0.8 million square feet of this ultra-energy efficient building projects have been completed, including 19 passive model houses. Long-term monitoring data shows that our system demonstrates not only excellent energy savings ability, also outstanding energy efficient stability and long-term durability. In the geotech area, NCC material can also provide thermal protection for foundation and road pavement to minimize heat transfer between foundation and underlying subgrades. It also can be used in the sea land reclamation area for loose soil settlement reduction. Here are some of our representative projects. This is the National Speed Skating Center of the 2022 Beijing Winter Olympics, with a total construction area about 80,000 square meters. The wall insulation panel combined with solar power glass creates more than 130 kilowatt-hour per square meter electricity power annually. This is an agriculture supermarket with a construction area about 20,000 square meters. and it uses NCC low energy consumption system. The operating energy cost have been significantly reduced. This project is an amusement park with the construction area about 15,000 square meter. Use the NCC installation system. The daily electricity usage, the cost dropped down from $55 to only $6, significantly a reduction in the operating cost for the owner. Finally, this is our new under construction UAE ultra low energy mocap. This mocap is about 100 square meter, located in Abu Dhabi, and the exterior wall, roof, ground floor, as well as the perimeter outside the foundation, all insulated by about 350 millimeter NCC insulation materials. And the indoor climate control evaluation and also the monitoring of the daily or weekly and monthly energy usage of this evaluation will be started soon. And welcome to visit the mock-up. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Chiang, for your wonderful presentation. Your sharing has highlighted the latest technology in green building. 感谢 Dr. Chiang 精彩的演讲，他的分享为我们展示了绿色建筑的技术的最新的进展。By presentation of Dr. Chiang, we will conclude today's session. As it's Friday, we are going to have a long break for both lunch and break. Lunch is served in the next section of the hall. You can continue to use your table and sit there during this time. Let's take this long break opportunity, and we will back to our final session of today exactly at 2 o'clock. جمعة مباركة للجميع وشكرا جزيلا ويعطيكم ألف عافية.
In this boundless world, there is a company that weaves well-being into reality. China State Construction Engineering Corporation. We thrive where hopes, dreams, and an endless canvas of possibilities intersect. From drawing blueprints to shaping spaces, our creations are powered by engines of innovation. We strive to perpetually innovate in pursuit of excellence and a better life. Our footprints etch a global trail. With each and every step, we are sowing the seeds of well-being on which our hopes and dreams are built. We don't merely make buildings, but turn dreams into reality. We don't merely connect with our communities, but with our futures. Our commitment is unwavering to create a happier, more dynamic, and beautiful living environment. Infusing the world with new vitality and beauty, we are the master builders of happiness. CSCEC, Building Happiness.
As pioneers in global investments and construction, our path is carved. Our global footprint stretches across 100 and operate 8 publicly listed companies, 3 national R&D centers, and 42 subsidiary companies. With a formidable force of 380,000 employees, we create over 3.1 million job opportunities globally each year. Our business covers 3 core areas: design and consulting, construction, and investment and operation. We provide seamless, efficient solutions encompassing the entire industry chain and project lifecycle. We blend passion and innovation in every design, ensuring our commitment to quality is evident in projects that are not only a perfect mix of creativity and precision, but also captivate and inspire. We not only change the city's skylines, but also expand the spaces of happiness for every family and individual. We possess the capability to construct houses and undertake comprehensive infrastructure projects. As China's premier investment, development, and concessions company, we elevate living standards, enhance urban experiences, and make cities more livable. From every corner of the earth, each bridge and building we create carries a piece of our shared dream. Our dedication goes beyond fulfilling expectations. Innovation is in our DNA. As industry change makers, we embrace the challenges of low-carbon transformation, the digital revolution, and accelerated construction. Our innovation extends beyond the domain of technology. It also encompasses the continuous exploration of future possibilities in construction. As a responsible corporation, we are committed to promoting sustainable development in environmental, social, and governance initiatives. We deeply understand that the Earth is our shared home. We are leading the way in green building standards, actively participating in ecological restoration, wastewater treatment, and providing clean energy globally, thereby improving living environments for people everywhere. we have launched the Up We Build program globally, a dynamic initiative designed to empower construction workers with essential skills. The program also fosters a vibrant platform for dialogue and exchange of ideas within the industry. Recognizing the importance of diversity, we make good efforts to support women in advancing their careers. At CSCEC, we stay steadfast to our values of honesty, professionalism, innovation, compliance, and sustainability. In collaboration with our global partners, we are crafting a world that's happier, more beautiful, and sustainable for all. CSCEC, building happiness.
Over the past 70 years, CSCEC has left its footprints across the globe. With down-to-earth dedication and continuous innovation, the outstanding talents of CSCEC have worked together to create one miracle after another. Up We Build, a CSCEC's talent development program. The Up We Build program elevates our employees' professional ability through advanced construction skill training. CSCEC always possesses the best talent in the field.
Engagement in the Up We Build projects leads to a proven outcome. The knowledge acquired from active participation enhances personal capability, which is forming a cornerstone for fostering a successful career path.
The Up We Build program provides university students with local field practice opportunities and paves the way for their future career.
I work under CSCEC company almost 2 years, and during the 2 years, I learned so many things. And I have had an opportunity to go to the construction site every day. CSCEC engineers taught us so many things.
The Up We Build program places special emphasis on fostering the growth of female professionals within the local construction industry, empowering their development through education.
The Up We Build project places a special emphasis on the professional development of women. As a female engineer at CSCEC, I hope to see more women join this industry that expands the horizons of happiness.
The Up We Build program provides enlightenment education in construction for local children and teenagers.
Le programme UWB offre une éducation architecturale aux enfants et adolescents locaux, en organisant des visites de notre site de construction, nous visant à élargir leur compréhension de la construction et à éveiller leur intérêt pour ce domaine.
The Up We Build project unites stakeholders worldwide and creates a forum to exchange wisdom for sustainable development in construction. CSCEC will also build the UWB colleges in 30 countries, equipping thousands with knowledge and skills, and spreading innovative construction practices and sustainability principles far and wide. CSCEC, a company driven by a vision to construct a better world. Join us. Let's we build happiness for people together. Up We Build.
Shukran, sahibi, sahibi. 金色阳光照大地，美丽传说在这里。中国智慧与建筑，在地白的沙漠中创造奇迹。 《 耀光芒，奢华梦想在眼前绽放。大清真寺，祈祷声悠扬，中儿人民共创辉煌。帆船酒店矗立天际，哈利法塔高耸如云。金色沙漠，我的舞台，中儿人民丝路起舞。呀啦呀啦呀，Sahibi Shukran Shukran Sahibi Sahibi.
In the night, it is a bloom under the moon. Soft light, it resume. Playing Ashley tune. Singing legends and opulence, the city festoon. China craft miracles here building the by legend. Crystal clear from another era to cheese. China building for the bonds year after year. Crystal clear from another era to cheese.
Ya la ya la ya Sahibi Shukran Shukran Sahibi Sahibi. 金色阳光照大地，美丽传说在这里。中国智慧与建筑，在迪拜的沙漠中创造奇迹。呀啦呀啦呀，Sahibi Shukran Shukran Sahibi Sahibi.
Dubai looms large in the imagination of every traveler. The small emirate has become known for doing everything bigger and wilder, even when nature says otherwise. Notwithstanding the impressive growth of modern Dubai, it's also getting old. And how can we upgrade the historical part with innovation? I'm traveling around the world to visit a league of ambitious new engineering wonders and find out the extraordinary building challenges and the intelligence given to those giants.
Well, I'm so excited.
My eyes move from the modern world-class skyline to this more traditional Arabian one, characterized by the distinctive wind towers called bajirs, the souk, and the mosque. Dubai Creek, a natural seawater inlet of Arabian Gulf, has witnessed the establishment of a city's commercial position in the old days, and a modern skyline moving away from it. But here the soul of Dubai remains. Hundreds of boats continues to moor and unload goods according to a century-old tradition. Abras are still used as to ferry passengers back and forth between Dera, Shindaga, and Bur Dubai. Modern Dubai was born here and is trying to keep its past.
This now it is started to be developed, so a lot of new building it is already built here. At that time, new corridor built for this area, so which is Shandaga corridor.
This new 6-lane road was designed to ease the overcrowding in the old town. but it wouldn't rise from the empty desert like other parts of the city.
Most important that do the project, and this big challenge because we have to do the project, we have not to affect the residents, we have to manage doing our work and they have to do their work.
It was Libo's job to find a way to finish this mission impossible.
首先是我们需要整个架设过程要远离地面，尽量保证地面一直是通畅的交通环境。另外是速度上来说，压短它在现场的工期。
In traditional bridge construction, workers build a mold from wooden panels and fill it with concrete. That requires scaffolding from the ground as the working platform. For the Shindaga corridor this long, that would stop the ground traffic for years. Instead, engineers decided to cut the bridge first into nearly 2,000 pieces.
短线法其实简而言之就是把一整块的桥梁把它分割成很多个小的节段，然后把它在进行预制之后，现场来拼装，跟拼积木一样，一个一个，然后把它再拼接起来。
Away from the city center, the massive bridge was actually produced here, cutting construction time and keeping the site clean. They looked like cars on the assembly line, but engineers precisely controlled their differences.
要保证每一个它的 shell key 它的剪力块都是刚好能铆固得上，那么在预制过程中就需要用到前一个阶段作为后一个阶段的模板进行匹配浇筑，金控一定要都是在毫米级的。
Dubai is about to see a bridge built piece by piece. But what's more amazing is the machine that put those pieces together. This monster is called the launching gantry. It is used to lift bridge segments as they're placed and supported by the bridge piers instead of the ground.
该条机的使用就把所有的上部结构都在半空中进行，对下部交通不产生影响。
It's showtime. Engineers installed a sliding beam on the pier segment, which allows this monster to move freely. The machine has the main truss for lifting and a rear and front sections to keep the balance. It will lift the bridge sections systematically at both ends of the piers, using the specially designed glue to attach them.
环氧树脂胶首先它要发挥作用，但是这个胶是不足以去抵抗悬臂端它的自重的，所以需要在顶上设置好几道顶板的运力去抵抗悬臂端它自重。
If you have braces, you know what they're doing. Remember the thin wire run-through brackets that are attached to your teeth? Engineers start pulling these box girders together by tightening the cables just like an orthodontist adjusts the arc wire to apply force on your teeth. With a strong cantilever, the remaining segments will be lifted up in the middle span. Each box girder is hollow, which reduces weight dramatically. But a spanning concrete roadway this long is still problematic. Gravity will make the bridge bow under pressure, stretching the concrete past endurance.
因为混凝土特性其实是一个受抗压不抗拉的结构，所以混凝土我们需要保持它一直在一个抗压的状态里面，然后发挥它这个结构物的功效。
The team is going to apply technology called post-tensioning. High-strength cable has been threaded through the concrete that will help limit deflection. Hydraulic jacks supply massive tension to pull apart and anchor the cable in place.
然后让整块桥梁是会在中间部分一个上拱的状态，然后在成桥之后，那么它就会回到平顺的线型。
Technology opens new gates for upgrading the old city. Huge machines and builders complete the bridge in mid-air, while life on the ground goes on as usual.
And I think we success in our project, this China State success in the project, not to affect the people. We have good feedback from all the surrounding communities.
未来我觉得这种预制建造一定是一个建造业的趋势方向。不管是从环保，然后对当地的保护影响，以及越来越多的城市发展来说，在一个完全就空白的情况下去建造是越来越少了。
In this boundless world, there is a company that weaves well-being into reality. China State Construction Engineering Corporation. We thrive where hopes, dreams, and an endless canvas of possibilities intersect. From drawing blueprints to shaping spaces, our creations are powered by engines of innovation. We strive to perpetually innovate in pursuit of excellence and a better life. Our footprints etch a global trail. With each and every step, we are sowing the seeds of well-being on which our hopes and dreams are built. We don't merely make buildings, but turn dreams into reality. We don't merely connect with our communities, but with our futures. Our commitment is unwavering to create a happier, more dynamic, and beautiful living environment. Infusing the world with new vitality and beauty, we are the master builders of happiness. CSCEC, Building Happiness.
Dubai looms large in the imagination of every traveler. The small emirate has become known for doing everything bigger and wilder, even when nature says otherwise. Notwithstanding the impressive growth of modern Dubai, it's also getting old. And how can we upgrade the historical part with innovation? I'm traveling around the world to visit a league of ambitious new engineering wonders and find out the extraordinary building challenges and the intelligence given to those giants.
Well, I'm so excited.
My eyes move from the modern world-class skyline to this more traditional Arabian one, characterized by the distinctive wind towers called bajirs, the souk, and the mosque. Dubai Creek, a natural seawater inlet of Arabian Gulf, has witnessed the establishment of a city's commercial position in the old days, and a modern skyline moving away from it. But here the soul of Dubai remains. Hundreds of boats continues to moor and unload goods according to a century-old tradition. Abras are still used as to ferry passengers back and forth between Dera, Shindaga, and Bur Dubai. Modern Dubai was born here and is trying to keep its past.
This now it is started to be developed, so a lot of new building it is already built here. At that time, new corridor built for this area, so which is Shandaga corridor.
This new 6-lane road was designed to ease the overcrowding in the old town, but it wouldn't rise from the empty desert like other parts of the city.
Most important that do the project, and this big challenge because we have to do the project, we have not to affect the residents, we have to manage doing our work and they have to do their work.
It was Libo's job to find a way to finish this mission impossible.
首先是我们需要整个架设过程要远离地面，尽量保证地面一直是通畅的交通环境。另外是速度上来说，压短它在现场的工期。
In traditional bridge construction, workers build a mold from wooden panels and fill it with concrete. That requires scaffolding from the ground as the working platform. For the Shindaga corridor this long, that would stop the ground traffic for years. Instead, engineers decided to cut the bridge first into nearly 2,000 pieces.
短线法其实简而言之就是把整座一整块的桥梁把它分割成很多个小的节段，然后把它在进行预制之后，现场来拼装，跟拼积木一样，一个一个，然后把它再拼接起来。
Away from the city center, the massive bridge was actually produced here, cutting construction time and keeping the site clean. They look like cars on the assembly line, but engineers precisely control their differences.
要保证每一个它的 shell key 它的剪力块都是刚好能锚固得上，那么在预制过程中就需要用到前一个阶段作为后一个阶段的模板进行匹配交织，金控一定要都是在毫米级的。
Dubai is about to see a bridge built piece by piece. But what's more amazing is the machine that put those pieces together. This monster is called the launching gantry. It is used to lift bridge segments as they're placed and supported by the bridge piers instead of the ground.
该条机的使用就把所有的上部结构都在半空中进行，对下部交通不产生影响。
It's showtime. Engineers installed a sliding beam on a pier segment which allows this monster to move freely. The machine has the main truss for lifting and a rear and front sections to keep the balance. It will lift the bridge sections systematically at both ends of the piers using the specially designed glue to attach them.
环氧树脂胶首先它要发挥作用，但是这个胶是不足以去抵抗悬臂端它的自重的，所以需要在顶上设置好几道顶板的运力去抵抗悬臂端它自重。
If you had braces, you know what they're doing. Remember the thin wire run-through brackets that are attached to your teeth? Engineers start pulling these box girders together by tightening the cables just like an orthodontist adjusts the arc wire to apply force on your teeth. With a strong cantilever, the remaining segments will be lifted up in the middle span. Each box girder is hollow, which reduces weight dramatically. But a spanning concrete roadway this long is still problematic. Gravity will make the bridge bow under pressure, stretching the concrete past endurance.
因为混凝土特性其实是一个受抗压不抗拉的结构，所以混凝土我们需要保持它一直在一个抗压的状态里面，然后发挥它这个结构物的功效。
The team is going to apply technology called post-tensioning. High-strength cable has been threaded through the concrete that will help limit deflection. Hydraulic jacks supply massive tension to pull apart and anchor the cable in place.
然后让整块桥梁是会在中间部分一个上拱的状态，然后在成桥之后，那么它就会回到平顺的线型。
Technology opens new gates for upgrading the old city. Huge machines and builders complete the bridge in mid-air, while life on the ground goes on as usual.
And I think we success in our project, this China State success in the project, not to affect the people. We have good feedback from all the surrounding communities.
未来，我觉得这种预制建造一定是一个建造业的趋势方向。不管是从环保，然后对当地的保护影响，以及越来越多的城市发展来说，在一个完全就空白的情况下去建造是越来越少了。
يلا يلا يا صاحبي شكرا شكرا صاحبي صاحبي金色阳光照大地，美丽传说在这里。中国智慧与建筑，在地白的沙漠中创造奇迹。酒店闪耀光芒，奢华梦想在眼前绽放。大清真寺祈祷声悠扬，中俄人民共创辉煌。帆船酒店矗立天际，哈利法塔高耸如玉，金色沙漠。
It is a bloom under the moon, soft like the resume, playing orchestrated tunes, singing legends of opulence, the city festoon. China craft miracles, here building the bar legend. Crystal clear from another era to cheese, China building fortune bonds year after year. Crystal clear from another era to cheese.
Yalla, yalla, ya sahibi. Shukran. شكرا صاحبي صاحبي金色阳光照大地，美丽传说在这里。中国智慧与建筑，在地白的沙漠中创造奇迹。Yalla, yalla, ya sahibi. Shukran, shukran, sahibi, sahibi.
Over the past 70 years, CSCEC has left its footprints across the globe. With down-to-earth dedication and continuous innovation, the outstanding talents of CSCEC have worked together to create one miracle after another. Up We Build, a CSCEC's talent development program. The Up We Build program elevates our employees' professional ability through advanced construction skill training. CSCEC always possesses the best talent in the field.
Engagement in the Up We Build projects leads to a proven outcome. The knowledge acquired from active participation enhances personal capability, which is forming a cornerstone for fostering a successful career path.
The Up We Build program provides university students with local field practice opportunities and paves the way for their future career.
I work under CSCEC company almost 2 years, and during the 2 years, I learned so many things. And I have had an opportunity to go to the construction site every day. CSCEC engineer taught us so many things.
The Up We Build program places special emphasis on fostering the growth of female professionals within the local construction industry, empowering their development through education,
The Art We Build project places a special emphasis on the professional development of women. As a female engineer at CSCEC, I hope to see more women join this industry that expands the horizons of happiness.
The Art We Build program provides enlightenment education in construction for local children and teenagers.
Le programme UWB offre une éducation architecturale aux enfants et adolescents locaux. En organisant des visites de notre site de construction, nous visons à élargir leur compréhension de la construction et à éveiller leur intérêt pour ce domaine.
The Art We Build project unites stakeholders worldwide and creates a forum to exchange wisdom for sustainable development in construction. CSCEC will also build the UWB colleges in 30 countries, equipping thousands with knowledge and skills, and spreading innovative construction practices and sustainability principles far and wide. CSCEC, a company driven by a vision to construct a better world. Join us. Let's we build happiness for people together. Up we build.
Imagine a world where buildings do more than shelter us. They are the cradles where dreams flourish. At China State Construction, CSCEC, we turn this imagination into reality, creating spaces where dreams live and thrive and cities pulse with vitality and hope. In the vast canvas of construction, we stand out as a luminous star. As pioneers in global investments and construction, our path is carved with a relentless pursuit of excellence and innovation. Our mission is to build spaces that resonate happiness across the globe. Our venture into international contracting began in 1979. A significant milestone was reached in 2006 when we debuted on the Fortune Global 500 list. In 2009, we marked another achievement by successfully going public. Since 2015, we've proudly upheld the highest credit rating in our industry. Our excellence has been consistently recognized, as evidenced by our 8-year reign at the summit of the ENR Global Contractors List. Our global footprint stretches across 140 countries and regions, with over 8,000 projects that transcend boundaries. Many have become landmarks. Symbols of local pride, even gracing currencies. We own and operate 8 publicly listed companies, 3 national R&D centers, and 42 subsidiary companies. With a formidable force of 380,000 employees, we create over 3.1 million job opportunities globally each year. Our business covers 3 core areas: design and consulting, construction, and investment and operation. We provide seamless, efficient solutions encompassing the entire industry chain and project lifecycle. We blend passion and innovation in every design, ensuring our commitment to quality is evident in projects that are not only a perfect mix of creativity and precision, but also captivate and inspire. We not only change the city's skylines, but also expand the spaces of happiness for every family and individual. possess the capability to construct houses and undertake comprehensive infrastructure projects. As China's premier investment, development, and concessions company, we elevate living standards, enhance urban experiences, and make cities more livable. From every corner of the earth, each bridge and building we create carries a piece of our shared dream. Our dedication goes beyond fulfilling expectations. Innovation is in our DNA. As industry change makers, we embrace the challenges of low-carbon transformation, the digital revolution, and accelerated construction. Our innovation extends beyond the domain of technology. It also encompasses the continuous exploration of future possibilities in construction. As a responsible corporation, we are committed to promoting sustainable development in environmental, social, and governance initiatives. We deeply understand that the Earth is our shared home. We are leading the way in green building standards, actively participating in ecological restoration, wastewater treatment, and providing clean energy globally, thereby improving living environments for people everywhere. We have launched the Up We Build program globally, a dynamic initiative designed to empower construction workers with essential skills. The program also fosters a vibrant platform for dialogue and exchange of ideas within the industry. Recognizing the importance of diversity, we make good efforts to support women in advancing their careers. At CSCEC, we stay steadfast to our values of honesty, professionalism, innovation, compliance, and sustainability. In collaboration with our global partners, we are crafting a world that's happier, more beautiful, and sustainable for all. CSCEC, building happiness.
In this boundless world, there is a company that weaves well-being into reality. China State Construction Engineering Corporation. We thrive where hopes, dreams, and an endless canvas of possibilities intersect. From drawing blueprints to shaping spaces, our creations are powered by engines of innovation. We strive to perpetually innovate in pursuit of excellence and a better life. Our footprints etch a global trail. With each and every step, we are sowing the seeds of well-being on which our hopes and dreams are built. We don't merely make buildings, but turn dreams into reality. We don't merely connect with our communities, but with our futures. Our commitment is unwavering to create a happier, more dynamic, and beautiful living environment. Infusing the world with new vitality and beauty, we are the master builders of happiness. CSCEC, Building Happiness.
Dubai looms large in the imagination of every traveler. The small emirate has become known for doing everything bigger and wilder, even when nature says otherwise. Notwithstanding the impressive growth of modern Dubai, it's also getting old. And how can we upgrade the historical part with innovation? I'm traveling around the world to visit a league of ambitious new engineering wonders and find out the extraordinary building challenges
Alongside.
and the intelligence given to those giants.
Well, I'm so excited.
My eyes move from the modern world-class skyline to this more traditional Arabian one, characterized by the distinctive wind towers called fajirs, the souk, and the mosque. Dubai Creek, a natural seawater inlet of Arabian Gulf, has witnessed the establishment of the city's commercial position in the old days, and a modern skyline moving away from it. But here the soul of Dubai remains. Hundreds of boats continues to moor and unload goods according to a century-old tradition. Abras are still used as to ferry passengers back and forth between Dera, Shindaga, and Bur Dubai. Modern Dubai was born here and is trying to keep its past.
This now it is started to be developed, so a lot of new building it is already built here. At that time, new corridor built for this area, so which is Shandaga corridor.
This new 6-lane road was designed to ease the overcrowding in the old town, but it wouldn't rise from the empty desert like other parts of the city.
Most important that do the project, and this big challenge because we have to do the project, we have not to affect the residents, we have to manage doing our work and they have to do their work.
It was Libo's job to find a way to finish this mission impossible.
首先是我们需要整个架设过程要远离地面，尽量保证地面一直是通畅的交通环境。另外是速度上来说，压短它在现场的工期。
In traditional bridge construction, workers build a mold from wooden panels and fill it with concrete. That requires scaffolding from the ground as the working platform. For the Shindaga corridor this long, that would stop the ground traffic for years. Instead, engineers decided to cut the bridge first into nearly 2,000 pieces.
短线法其实简而言之就是把一整块的桥梁，把它分割成很多个小的节段，然后把它在进行预制之后，现场来拼装，跟拼积木一样，一个一个，然后把它再拼接起来。
Away from the city center, the massive bridge was actually produced here, cutting construction time and keeping the site clean. They look like cars on the assembly line, but engineers precisely control their differences.
要保证每一个它的 shell key 它的剪力块都是刚好能铆固得上，那么在预制过程中就需要用到前一个阶段作为后一个阶段的模板进行匹配交织，金控一定要都是在毫米级的。
Dubai is about to see a bridge built piece by piece. But what's more amazing is the machine that put those pieces together. This monster is called the launching gantry. It is used to lift bridge segments as they're placed and supported by the bridge piers instead of the ground.
该条机的使用就把所有的上部结构都在半空中进行，对下部交通不产生影响。
It's showtime. Engineers installed a sliding beam on the pier segment, which allows this monster to move freely. The machine has the main truss for lifting and a rear and front sections to keep the balance. It will lift the bridge sections systematically at both ends of the piers, using the specially designed glue to attach them.
环氧树脂胶首先它要发挥作用，但是这个胶是不足以去抵抗悬臂端它的自重的，所以需要在顶上设置好几道顶板的运力去抵抗悬臂端它自重。
If you had braces, you know what they're doing. Remember the thin wire run through brackets that are attached to your teeth? Engineers start pulling these box girders together by tightening the cables, just like an orthodontist adjusts the arc wire to apply force on your teeth. With a strong cantilever, the remaining segments will be lifted up in the middle span. Each box girder is hollow, which reduces weight dramatically. But a spanning concrete roadway this long is still problematic. Gravity will make the bridge bow under pressure, stretching the concrete past endurance.
因为混凝土特性其实是一个受抗压不抗拉的结构，所以混凝土我们需要保持它一直在一个抗压的状态里面，然后发挥它这个结构物的功效。
The team is going to apply technology called post-tensioning. High-strength cable has been threaded through the concrete that will help limit deflection. Hydraulic jacks supply massive tension to pull apart and anchor the cable in place.
然后让整跨桥梁是会在中间部分一个上拱的状态，然后在成桥之后，那么它就会回到平顺的线型。
Technology opens new gates for upgrading the old city. Huge machines and builders complete the bridge in mid-air, while life on the ground goes on as usual.
And I think we success in our project, this China State success in the project, not to affect the people. We have good feedback from all the surrounding communities.
未来，我觉得这种预制建造一定是一个建造业的趋势方向。不管是从环保，然后对当地的保护影响，以及越来越多的城市发展来说，在一个完全就空白的情况下去建造是越来越少了。
صاحبي شكرا شكرا صاحبي صاحبي 金色阳光照大地，美丽传说在这里，中国智慧与建筑，在迪拜的沙漠中创造奇迹。 酒店，闪耀光芒，奢华梦想在眼前绽放。大清真寺，祈祷声悠扬，中俄人民共创辉煌。帆船酒店矗立天际，哈利法塔高耸如云。金色沙漠，我的舞台，中俄人民丝路起舞。呀啦呀啦呀，Sahibi Shukran Shukran Sahibi Sahibi.
And then night, it is a bloom under the moon. Soft light, it resume. Playing ashy, rarian tune. Singing legends and opulence, the city festoon. China craft miracles, here building the by legend. Crystal clear from another era to cheese. China building for the bonds year after year. Crystal clear from another era to cheese.
Ya la ya la ya Sahibi Shukran Shukran Sahibi Sahibi. 金色阳光照大地，美丽传说在这里。中国智慧与建筑，在迪拜的沙漠中创造奇迹。呀啦呀啦呀，Sahibi Shukran Shukran Sahibi Sahibi.
Over the past 70 years, CSCEC has left its footprints across the globe. With down-to-earth dedication and continuous innovation, the outstanding talents of CSCEC have worked together to create one miracle after another. Up We Build, a CSCEC's talent development program. The Up We Build program elevates our employees' professional ability through advanced construction skill training. CSCEC always possesses the best talent in the field.
Engagement in the Up We Build projects leads to a proven outcome. The knowledge acquired from active participation enhances personal capability, which is forming a cornerstone for fostering a successful career path.
The Up We Build program provides university students with local field practice opportunities and paves the way for their future career.
I work under CSCEC company almost 2 years, and during the 2 years, I learned so many things. And I have had an opportunity to go to the construction site every day. CSCEC engineer taught us so many things.
The Up We Build program places special emphasis on fostering the growth of female professionals within the local construction industry, empowering their development through education.
The Up We Build project places a special emphasis on the professional development of women. As a female engineer at CSCEC, I hope to see more women join this industry that expands the horizons of happiness.
The Up We Build program provides enlightenment education in construction for local children and teenagers.
Le programme UWB offre une éducation architecturale aux enfants et adolescents locaux. En organisant des visites de notre site de construction, nous visons à élargir leur compréhension de la construction et à éveiller leur intérêt pour ce domaine.
The Up We Build project unites stakeholders worldwide and creates a forum to exchange wisdom for sustainable development in construction. CSCEC will also build the UWB colleges in 30 countries, equipping thousands with knowledge and skills, and spreading innovative construction practices and sustainability principles far and wide. CSCEC, a company driven by a vision to construct a better world. Join us. Let's rebuild happiness for people together. Up we build.
Imagine a world where buildings do more than shelter us. They are the cradles where dreams flourish. At China State Construction, CSCEC, we turn this imagination into reality. Creating spaces where dreams live and thrive and cities pulse with vitality and hope. In the vast canvas of construction, we stand out as a luminous star. As pioneers in global investments and construction, our path is carved with a relentless pursuit of excellence and innovation. Our mission is to build spaces that resonate happiness across the globe. Our venture into international contracting began in 1979. A significant milestone was reached in 2006 when we debuted on the Fortune Global 500 list. In 2009, we marked another achievement by successfully going public. Since 2015, we've proudly upheld the highest credit rating in our industry. Our excellence has been consistently recognized, as evidenced by our 8-year reign at the summit of the ENR Global Contractors List. Our global footprint stretches across 140 countries and regions, with over 8,000 projects that transcend boundaries. Many have become landmarks. Symbols of local pride, even gracing currencies. We own and operate 8 publicly listed companies, 3
Test 1, 2.
Create over 3.1 million job opportunities globally each year. Our business covers 3 core areas: design and consulting, construction, and investment and operation. We provide seamless, efficient solutions encompassing the entire industry chain and project lifecycle. We blend passion and innovation in every design, ensuring our commitment to quality is evident in projects that are not only a perfect mix of creativity and precision, but also captivate and inspire. We not only change the city's skylines,
set. From drawing blueprints to shaping spaces, our creations are powered by engines of innovation. We strive to perpetually innovate in pursuit of excellence and a better life. Our footprints etch a global trail. With each and every step, we are sowing the seeds of well-being on which our hopes and dreams are built. We don't merely make buildings, but turn dreams into reality. We don't merely connect with our communities, but with our futures. Our commitment is unwavering to create a happier, more dynamic, and beautiful living environment. Infusing the world with new vitality and beauty, we are the master builders of happiness. CSCEC, Building Happiness.
Dubai looms large in the imagination of every traveler. The small emirate has become known for doing everything bigger and wilder, even when nature says otherwise.
In this boundless world, there is a company that weaves well-being into reality. China State. In this boundless world, there is a company that weaves well-being into reality. China State Construction Engineering Corporation. In this boundless world, there is a company that weaves well-being into reality. China State Construction Engineering Corporation. In this boundless world, there is a company that weaves well-being into reality. In this boundless world, there is a company that weaves well-being into reality. China State Construction Engineering Corporation. We thrive where hopes, dreams, and an endless canvas of possibilities intersect. From drawing blueprints to shaping spaces, our creations are powered by engines of innovation. We strive to perpetually innovate in pursuit of excellence and a better life. Our footprints etch a global trail. With each and every step, we are sowing the seeds of well-being on which our hopes and dreams are built. We don't merely make buildings, but turn dreams into reality. We don't merely connect with our communities, but with our futures. Our commitment is unwavering to create a happier, more dynamic, and beautiful living environment. Infusing the world with new vitality and beauty, we are the master builders of happiness. CSCEC, Building Happiness.
Imagine a world where buildings do more than shelter us. They are the cradles where dreams flourish. At China State Construction, CSCEC, we turn this imagination into reality. Creating spaces where dreams live and thrive and cities pulse with vitality and hope. In the vast canvas of construction, we stand out as a luminous star. As pioneers in global investments and construction, our path is carved with a relentless pursuit of excellence and innovation. Our mission is to build spaces that resonate happiness across the globe. Our venture into international contracting began in 1979. A significant milestone was reached in 2006 when we debuted on the Fortune Global 500 list. In 2009, we marked another achievement by successfully going public. Since 2015, we've proudly upheld the highest credit rating in our industry. Our excellence has been consistently recognized, as evidenced by our 8-year reign at the summit of the ENR Global Contractors List. Our global footprint stretches across 140 countries and regions, with over 8,000 projects that transcend boundaries. Many have become landmarks. Symbols of local pride, even gracing currencies. We own and operate 8 publicly listed companies, 3 national R&D centers, and 42 subsidiary companies. With a formidable force of 380,000 employees, we create over 3.1 million job opportunities globally each year. Our business covers 3 core areas: design and consulting, construction, and investment and operation. We provide seamless, efficient solutions encompassing the entire industry chain and project lifecycle. We blend passion and innovation in every design, ensuring our commitment to quality is evident in projects that are not only a perfect mix of creativity and precision, but also captivate and inspire. We not only change the city skylines, but also expand the spaces of happiness for every family and individual. We possess the capability to construct houses and undertake comprehensive infrastructure projects. As China's premier investment, development, and concessions company, we elevate living standards, enhance urban experiences, and make cities more livable. From every corner of the earth, each bridge and building we create carries a piece of our shared dream. Our dedication goes beyond fulfilling expectations. Innovation is in our DNA. As industry change makers, we embrace the challenges of low-carbon transformation, the digital revolution, and accelerated construction. Our innovation extends beyond the domain of technology. It also encompasses the continuous exploration of future possibilities in construction. As a responsible corporation, we are committed to promoting sustainable development in environmental, social, and governance initiatives. We deeply understand that the Earth is our shared home. We are leading the way in green building standards, actively participating in ecological restoration, wastewater treatment, and providing clean energy globally, thereby improving living environments for people everywhere. We have launched the Up We Build program globally, a dynamic initiative designed to empower construction workers with essential skills. The program also fosters a vibrant platform for dialogue and exchange of ideas within the industry. Recognizing the importance of diversity, we make good efforts to support women in advancing their careers. At CSCEC, we stay steadfast to our values of honesty, professionalism, innovation, compliance, and sustainability. In collaboration with our global partners, we are crafting a world that's happier, more beautiful, and sustainable for all. CSCEC, building happiness.
Over the past 70 years, CSCEC has left its footprints across the globe. With down-to-earth dedication and continuous innovation, the outstanding talents of CSCEC have worked together to create one miracle after another. Up We Build, a CSCEC's talent development program. The Up We Build program elevates our employees' professional ability through advanced construction skill training. CSCEC always possesses the best talent in the field.
Engagement in the Up We Build projects leads to a proven outcome. The knowledge acquired from active participation enhances personal capability, which is forming a cornerstone for fostering a successful career path.
The Up We Build program provides university students with local field practice opportunities and paves the way for their future career.
I work under CSCEC company almost 2 years, and during the 2 years, I learned so many things. And I have had an opportunity to go to the construction site every day. CSCEC engineer taught us so many things.
The Up We Build program places special emphasis on fostering the growth of female professionals within the local construction industry, empowering their development through education.
The Up We Build project places a special emphasis on the professional development of women. As a female engineer at CSCEC, I hope to see more women join these industries that expands the horizons of happiness.
The Up We Build program provides enlightenment education in construction for local children and teenagers.
Le programme UWB offre une éducation architecturale aux enfants et adolescents locaux. En organisant des visites de notre site de construction, nous visons à élargir leur compréhension de la construction et à éveiller leur intérêt pour ce domaine.
The Up We Build project unites stakeholders worldwide and creates a forum to exchange wisdom for sustainable development in construction. CSCEC will also build the UWB colleges in 30 countries, equipping thousands with knowledge and skills, and spreading innovative construction practices and sustainability principles far and wide. CSCEC, a company driven by a vision to construct a better world. Join us. Let's we build happiness for people together. Up We Build.
Shukran, sahibi, sahibi. 造奇迹。皇宫酒店闪耀光芒，奢华梦想在眼前绽放。大清真寺祈祷声悠扬，中俄人民共创辉煌。帆船酒店矗立天际，哈利法塔高耸如云。金色沙漠我的舞台，中俄人民丝路起舞。呀啦呀啦呀，Sahibi Shukran Shukran Sahibi Sahibi.
In the night, it is a bloom under the moon. Soft light, it resume. Playing ashy, rarian tunes. Singing legends and opulence, the city festoon. China craft miracles, here building the by legend. Crystal clear from another era to cheese. China building for the bonds year after year. Crystal clear from another era to cheese.
Ya la ya la ya Sahibi Shukran Shukran Sahibi Sahibi. 金色阳光照大地，美丽传说在这里。中国智慧与建筑，在迪拜的沙漠中创造奇迹。呀啦呀啦呀，Sahibi Shukran Shukran Sahibi Sahibi.
Dubai looms large in the imagination of every traveler. The small emirate has become known for doing everything bigger and wilder, even when nature says otherwise. Notwithstanding the impressive growth of modern Dubai, it's also getting old. And how can we upgrade the historical part with innovation? I'm traveling around the world to visit a league of ambitious new engineering wonders and find out the extraordinary building challenges
Alongside.
and the intelligence given to those giants.
Well, I'm so excited.
My eyes move from the modern world-class skyline to this more traditional Arabian one, characterized by the distinctive wind towers called bajirs, the souk, and the mosque. Dubai Creek, a natural seawater inlet of Arabian Gulf, has witnessed the establishment of the city's commercial position in the old days, and a modern skyline moving away from it. But here the soul of Dubai remains. Hundreds of boats continues to moor and unload goods according to a century-old tradition. Abras are still used as to ferry passengers back and forth between Dera, Shindaga, and Dubai. Modern Dubai was born here, and is trying to keep his past.
This now it is started to be developed, so a lot of new building it is already built here. At that time, new corridor built for this area, which is Shandaga corridor.
This new 6-lane road was designed to ease the overcrowding in the old town, but it wouldn't rise from the empty desert like other parts of the city.
Most important that do the project, and this big challenge because we have to do the project, we have not to affect the residents, we have to manage doing our work and they have to do their work.
It was Libo's job to find a way to finish this mission impossible.
首先是我们需要整个架设过程要远离地面，尽量保证地面。
In this boundless world, there is a company that weaves well-being into reality. China State Construction Engineering Corporation. We thrive where hopes, dreams, and an endless canvas of possibilities intersect. From drawing blueprints to shaping spaces, our creations are powered by engines of innovation. We strive to perpetually innovate in pursuit of excellence and a better life. In this boundless world, there is a company that weaves well-being into reality. China State Construction Engineering Corporation. We thrive where hopes, dreams, and an endless canvas of possibilities intersect. From drawing blueprints to shaping spaces, our creations are powered by engines of innovation. We strive to perpetually innovate in pursuit of excellence and a better life. Our footprints etch a global trail. With each and every step, we are sowing the seeds of well-being on which our hopes and dreams are built. We don't merely make buildings, but turn dreams into reality. We don't merely connect with our communities, but with our futures. Our commitment is unwavering to create a happier, more dynamic, and beautiful living environment. Infusing the world with new vitality and beauty, we are the master builders of happiness. CSCEC, Building Happiness.
Imagine a world where buildings do more than shelter us. They are the cradles where dreams flourish. At China State Construction, CSCEC, we turn this imagination into reality, creating spaces where dreams live and thrive and cities pulse with vitality and hope. In the vast canvas of construction, we stand out as a luminous star. As pioneers in global investments and construction, our path is carved with a relentless pursuit of excellence and innovation. Our mission is to build spaces that resonate happiness across the globe. Our venture into international contracting began in 1979. A significant milestone was reached in 2006 when we debuted on the Fortune Global 500 list. In 2009, we marked another achievement by successfully going public. Since 2015, we've proudly upheld the highest credit rating in our industry. Our excellence has been consistently recognized as evidenced by our 8-year reign at the summit of the ENR Global Contractors List. Our global footprint stretches across 140 countries and regions, with over 8,000 projects that transcend boundaries. Many have become landmarks. Symbols of local pride, even gracing currencies. We own and operate 8 publicly listed companies, 3 national R&D centers, and 42 subsidiary companies. With a formidable force of 380,000 employees, we create over 3.1 million job opportunities globally each year. Our business covers 3 core areas: design and consulting, construction, and investment and operation. We provide seamless, efficient solutions encompassing the entire industry chain and project lifecycle. We blend passion and innovation in every design, ensuring our commitment to quality is evident in projects that are not only a perfect mix of creativity and precision, but also captivate and inspire. We not only change the city's skylines, but also expand the spaces of happiness for every family and individual. We possess the capability to construct houses and undertake comprehensive infrastructure projects. As China's premier investment, development, and concessions company, we elevate living standards, enhance urban experiences, and make cities more livable. From every corner of the earth, each bridge and building we create carries a piece of our shared dream. Our dedication goes beyond fulfilling expectations. Innovation is in our DNA. As industry change makers, we embrace the challenges of low-carbon transformation, the digital revolution, and accelerated construction. Our innovation extends beyond the domain of technology. It also encompasses the continuous exploration of future possibilities in construction. As a responsible corporation, we are committed to promoting sustainable development in environmental, social, and governance initiatives. We deeply understand that the Earth is our shared home. We are leading the way in green building standards, actively participating in ecological restoration, wastewater treatment, and providing clean energy globally, thereby improving living environments for people everywhere. We have launched the Up We Build program globally, a dynamic initiative designed to empower construction workers with essential skills. The program also fosters a vibrant platform for dialogue and exchange of ideas within the industry. Recognizing the importance of diversity, we make good efforts to support women in advancing their careers. At CSCEC, we stay steadfast to our values of honesty, professionalism, innovation, compliance, and sustainability. In collaboration with our global partners, we are crafting a world that's happier, more beautiful, and sustainable for all. CSCEC, building happiness.
Over the past 70 years, CSCEC has left its footprints across the globe. With down-to-earth dedication and continuous innovation, the outstanding talents of CSCEC have worked together to create one miracle after another. Up We Build, a CSCEC's talent development program. The Up We Build program elevates our employees' professional ability through advanced construction skill training. CSCEC always possesses the best talent in the field.
Engagement in the Up We Build projects leads to a proven outcome. The knowledge acquired from active participation enhances personal capability, which is forming a cornerstone for fostering a successful career path.
The Up We Build program provides university students with local field practice opportunities and paves the way for their future career.
I worked under CSCEC company almost 2 years, and during the 2 years, I learned so many things. And I have had an opportunity to go to the construction site every day. CSCEC engineers taught us so many things.
The Up We Build program places special emphasis on fostering the growth of female professionals within the local construction industry, empowering their development through education.
The Up We Build project places a special emphasis on the professional development of women. As a female engineer at CSCEC, I hope to see more women join this industry that expands the horizons of happiness.
The Up We Build program provides enlightenment education in construction for local children and teenagers.
Le programme UWB offre une éducation architecturale aux enfants et adolescents locaux. En organisant des visites de notre site de construction, nous visons à élargir leur compréhension de la construction et à éveiller leur intérêt pour ce domaine.
The Up We Build project unites stakeholders worldwide and creates a forum to exchange wisdom for sustainable development in construction. CSCEC will also build the UWB colleges in 30 countries, equipping thousands with knowledge and skills, and spreading innovative construction practices and sustainability principles far and wide. CSCEC, a company driven by a vision to construct a better world. Join us. Let's we build happiness for people together. Up We Build.
Sahibi, shukran, shukran, sahibi, sahibi. 酒店，闪耀光芒，奢华梦想在眼前绽放。大清真寺，祈祷声悠扬，中儿人民共创辉煌。帆船酒店矗立天际，哈利法塔高耸如云，金色沙漠我的舞台，中儿人民丝路起舞。呀啦呀啦呀，Sahibi Shukran Shukran。
Good afternoon, and let me welcome all of you again back in our afternoon session. I hope you enjoyed the long break which we allocated for the lunch and break. And as we kicked off very strongly in the morning, we still have a lot of material and information to share with you. As much as our morning session was successful, I'm expecting the afternoon one will be as well. So let's again kick off strongly for the second session of the day, and it will be by another discussion panel. Let me call our panelists first, Mr. Samir Daoud, the Managing Director of KO for Infrastructure, Mr. Murat Omeltman from Omnium. He is the Director for Project Management for Omnium International. Mr. Basil Tashwali, the Construction Technology Specialist for Building Regulation and Permit Agency from Dubai Municipality. Mr. Xiao Chu, CEO of High Building Construction Industrial Technology. And this panel will be moderated by Julian Tolentino, the journalist as our media partner, Construction Week Middle East. Gentlemen, please welcome on the stage.
Your mics are there.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you had a lovely break. As Mansour said, hopefully the afternoon sessions are going to be as insightful as the morning ones. So, first of all, thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining me today on this panel discussion. I think it's safe to say that this wouldn't be complete without talking about this particular topic that we're about to dive into today, which is modular construction. And before everything else, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Julian Tolentino. I am the digital editor of Construction Week, the biggest construction magazine in the region. And it is my absolute pleasure to be moderating this panel today with 4 gentlemen who definitely have a say in what the modular industry is looking like in the Middle East. So without further ado, I'm going to start with an icebreaker question for you. And I want you guys to answer this with one word, if you can, of course. So, starting with you, Chao, I think I'll start with you. In one word, what do you think is the biggest advantage of modular construction?
I would say cost efficiency.
Cost efficiency. Samir?
I was going to say efficiency because it's more than cost. It's actually to other things as well. So I'll put one word, efficiency for sure.
Perfect. Murat?
I mean, to me, I was going to say more on the quality and the consistency, but I think for us, especially in the Middle East, maybe it's more convenience.
Perfect, thank you. And Basil, lastly?
Can everyone hear me? Hello? Yeah. I would say technology incubation. It's the perfect platform to adopt technology.
Great, so efficiency, cost efficiency, quality, and technology. Pretty diverse answers, I would say, but I think it all ties well with what we're going to talk about today. So I'm going to split this discussion into 4 different sections because I think with modular construction, we do have to really look at the different aspects of them. So I'm going to start with the environmental impact, which I think is the most important. And my first question is directed to you, Basil, and it is, how does modular construction reduce carbon footprint compared to traditional construction methods?
So the thing is, with the utilization of modular construction, studies have showed that it has the capability to reduce carbon footprint by somewhere between 30 to 50%, right? And the way it does that is, the most important factor would be funneling the supply chain into a single point, which is your manufacturing unit, which gives you a great deal of control over, the transportation, the logistics before it gets shipped into site. So you have reduction on transportation. Reduction on manpower also helps in reducing transportation, energy consumption associated with the construction process. So that also contributes to the reduction of carbon footprint. And if you end up building faster, right, the energy over time is definitely also reduced. So I think it's a recipe that contributes to the reduction of a carbon footprint.
Right, thank you so much for that. And to add on to that, I want to hear your thoughts on that, Samir, based on your extensive infrastructure background. How do you think modular construction can streamline project management and delivery for specifically large-scale projects? And why do you think it's important in the wide context of sustainability?
Thank you, Julian. I think when we're talking about modular construction, and I like the idea, that you started with the environmental aspect, because a lot of people like to talk about the environment and the carbon footprint and how we can make our buildings more sustainable. But me being an engineer, I always like to talk about numbers. So practically, anything that we discuss in this market and anything that we discuss about innovation and creativity, as much as we can link it into numbers and make sure that it actually makes sense, not only for the developers, but for the developers, for the consultants, for the contractors, and eventually for the end users as well, then it makes a lot of sense. The way I see things when we're talking about modular construction, then we're really talking about several streamlines that starts with cost as well. Cost is a very important aspect. With modular construction, we have proven records. I think that one of the presentations that took place earlier today talked about 50% reduction in construction cost. And I have been exposed to several reports that were done by professional entities around the world and in the Middle East in particular. And it has proven the cost to be reduced by 50%. But when we're talking about that reduction in cost, we're not only talking about the reduction of cost in material. We're talking about the reduction in cost of the labors or the labor hours that will be required. Because practically, with the modular construction, you can actually prove that you can reduce the number of hours being spent on site and in construction by 80%. Can you imagine? All that perspective about reducing cost of the material usage, reducing the wastage that we're talking about as well. Because also there is a proven record as well that on site, 30% of the materials that are being used for construction are actually gone as waste. But when you're talking about modular construction, you're reducing that 30%, in some occasions to 10%, in particular occasions to about 2%. That also is a huge and massive environmentally, sustainable approach, and at the same time, it helps you to reduce your construction costs as well. Then we talked about the efficiency, the time frame. If the time frame can be actually reduced by 30 to 50% as well, can you imagine the impact on the return on investment, where people can actually go out, build those high, massive, communities and high-rise buildings and infrastructure, opportunities, but at the same time, they can get it in a faster time. Then you also talk about the consistency in the quality throughout the whole project. So you're producing a better quality with less, I would say, room of error. Because when it's manufactured, it's actually better controlled within the environment of manufacturing. There's a lot of benefits that we can talk about. And honestly, we can talk about, the benefits for hours and hours. But
very important, because we were testing different markets. So one project we did was in Abu Dhabi, and we worked with the Abu Dhabi municipality, and they were very, very nice to us, and they would appreciate that they were helping us to get the things done very smoothly. This project we did with Sharjah municipality, and Sharjah also had a similar way. They were helping us a lot in getting things done, sorted out, and also assisting us like how we can get things done, processed faster. Because part of a modular challenge is how to get approvals from the municipality, and I find the municipalities are very helpful, honestly speaking, to see any new technology.